straw. We don't need this. We need to Alright. Oh, yeah. Don't mind me, guys. Alright. As we start today's session, I'm going to have my notes open because I know. Sorry. Alright. As you all have hopped on the train together, making your way from Tajima, you all journey to the coastal city of Aizori, stopping at Harbour Station as with your group leader, Laurel. Actually, I'm going to do this actually because it's Cupid's legacy quest. Put Cupid down there. As you make your way to the city of Aizori, the smell of the sea is heavy throughout the city as the salt-flavored air brushes past seashell-decorated buildings. The birds call around the streets amongst the shouts of dockhands and merchants throughout the harbour town. Gulls flying overhead as puffins can be seen walking the streets, pecking at the shell-crusted walls. The colours of the city are pastel shades with the sweeping ridged walls, as I'm going to send you guys a Pinterest board so you guys can have a look-see at what. Not dinosaurs. The wrong Pinterest board.
No, that's cool too. Bring that back. We could both.
Don't worry, it's relevant, but that was me researching. That was me looking for examples of something. But no, you want this one instead. As you move through the streets, the colours of pastels, pinks, blues, and yellows are made from the shells with their sweeping ridge textures that make up the walls of the building and the architecture, as amongst them dotted whites and pinks and a few bits of yellows from the daisies that are either embroidered or even woven or patterned into the light fabrics of Aizori's people. Bushes and wild clumps grow in throughout the city as they push past the stone paths and roads, as wagons walk or roll on by with heavy crates full of fish and all other sorts are wheeled around you. The route to the beach from the station isn't long, as you're walking along the peaceful seafront. Fisherfolk prepping and sailing out into the waters while couples walked hand in hand, while some people cycled and others caught rides on rickshaws and the trams that moved throughout the city. All in the wake of Aiden boats on the harbour, with their green banners plated with metal hulls and pleated masts looming over the horizon as the two suns rise this warm, crisp morning. Guards walk the streets, as some of them could be heard talking about this being a holiday, while others talk about picking shells to decorate their own armour to honour Aizori, while a handful are happy and delighted that the Shidamaru would let them stay till they were called up for the next war, or the next battle, as Aizori is so peaceful. As looking through the Pinterest board, and as you move through the streets, I'm going to go through, I know, right, going through the list, or walking through the city. I'm going to ask you all, how are you feeling as you make your way down to the beach, as you're expected to be digging up dragonfly, or protecting a dig site where they are gathering Nagana Betsu No Gita relics from the Song of Dragons and Iron, from a time of war where fossils and objects of great magical importance might be found, as thieves and near-doers are seeking to rob the dig site, and while the excavators search for treasure. As you make your way towards the space where Dr. Radha Krishgupta has called you upon. Chifu, how are you feeling as you move along the coast towards the beach?
What's the weather like?
It is a crisp, clear sky, as you can see people enjoying the delightful sun and the gentle sea breeze.
What's the water like?
The waters are quite steady at the moment, as you can see off in the distance. With its clear skies, you can see Kasakawa Island off in the horizon.
Yeah.
The green hue that shrouded the island having dissipated over the past few months. It's still there slightly, but it's not as daunting.
I see pictures with waves.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess Chifu's kind of he's determining what he's doing on this one based on like, do the waves look rideable or are they just like small casual ones? Because depending on what the weather is like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, seeing a beach, he's immediately going to just grab some of his older gear, and like he sees it and misses things like surfing or bodyboarding.
Mm-hmm.
And like, so he hasn't, like, in our campaign, in your sessions and such, he has not been to a place with beaches like this that would remotely remind him of home and what he would enjoy doing. So he's immediately drawn to that.
Yeah.
But it all kind of depends on like, what do the waves kind of look like?
Mm-hmm. They're not aggressive, but there are folks that are taking advantage of the calmness, as most are sailing with having to row themselves out into the body of the water. Some others are swimming along their boards as they move.
Yeah.
As the area from the train station down to the coast is rather rocky, but there are a few little sandy areas. But people have set up on this rocky portion of the seafront road, as you'd go down a few steps and ramps if you wanted to go down to the waters.
Yeah, he goes off to play in the to just relax on the beach side.
Do you bring? Would you beckon the others to join you onto the waters, or do you let them continue to walk along?
Not necessarily, but he will definitely give like full transparency of like what he's off to do. um and and just the whole thing of like, if you need him, that's if you need him, that's where he'll be. If you, and of course, like, if anyone kind of goes to join him, then you know that then of course he'll talk their ear off, or something along the lines of make them feel welcome.
Yeah. Well, what we'll do is, if anyone wants to join Shifu, you can let me know when I come up to you. But yeah, as Shifu, you make your way along the beach on down the pebble path, or not the pebble path, but the pebble stones, and move down to the coast. You are welcomed in by the other surfers and longboarders, and a few of the amongst them is a variety of ages, even a few elders like yourself, and even some that you could argue are ancient, unknown in how long their bodies have carried them on these waves. As together, you and a few others would be happy to move on the waters. What's that look like? What does that feel like? As the rest of the group moving parallel, you'd be able to follow them along the coast as they're moving southward. As you can see them on the platform that is the road, and they can see you down, as your red skin is distinct against the crystal blues.
I think it if anything that it would look like, it's it'd kind of be a feeling of you know, for how much the guy has talked about his, where he's from, his home and things like that. It just, it hits that, it's something that hits that whole entire thing of like, it is it is Chifu's laziness, or whatever, the predictable laziness that he was notorious for, of like, you give this guy some work, he's gonna weasel out of it, or try to weasel out of it, but it's also like spotting a beach in the ocean and going like, we probably should have figured that was gonna happen if this guy came along.
Mm,
So I guess like it should not appear as any bit of a surprise as to like what he just immediately went off and did.
yeah. Get something.
These are some fucking good war sound effects.
That was from Dad. Thank you. I was trying to actually get them to be picked up on OBS, but I couldn't get them. That's okay if I just... As the waves are coming in and out, as Shifu just enjoys the... is able to just cut back for a bit. What about you, Laurel? What does it look like? As you last were up here, having caught the train south, as you were on your way to for your date, but you've come back up to Aizori, having wanted to join Cupid on this task where you assumingly are going to be meeting some of the treasure hunters that you had saw out the window when you were riding your train south a few weeks ago. So how are you feeling? That's how, what are you doing as you're taking in the city around you?
Laurel, I think she just she pretty much woke up from the train ride, but she does remember bits and parts of from when she did take that train ride to Aizori City a few weeks back. I don't remember if she stopped there, but walking through, she just seen another part of Charleo. She's just pretty happy to help Cupid. But she's still waking up from her nap there.
Yeah, she's just getting... As you wake up from your sleep, taking in the bright lights of the coast, it is rather dazzling and can be quite disorienting.
Yeah.
But you're here to help a friend, as he's helped, or as they've helped you. Sorry. What about you? Oh god.
No, I was gonna say she doesn't see Shifu go down to the beach, but no, she's just pretty much just stays above and
she does not. He doesn't like the water, does she?
Just nope. Nope.
What about you, Kyuko? How are you feeling, Kyuko? As you move through the streets, as you see some of your countrymen walking through the streets, as you would know, this has been freshly conquered and claimed by the Aidens.
Yeah. Keeping that in mind, I mean, it's a good mixture of friends and new faces on this job. So I think she would maybe seek some comfort and follow Shifu down to the coastline to be a little bit closer to the water.
Yeah. As
Trail her
you go,
fingers in it.
as you what? Sorry.
Trail her fingers in the water.
As you go to the water, do you accept the offer of one of the surfers offering you their board, or do you just walk along the coast? Or walk along the waters?
She'd accept. She'd go for it.
Have you surfed before?
No.
Make me an athletics check, please. As Shifu, as you see Kyoko, have you met Kyoko before, by curiosity?
I think just through Outpost RP antics, maybe. If it was because like he did pick up the whole. Wait, actually that's a great question.
I don't remember.
I don't know off the top of my head, but at the same time, like he's definitely seen every person around, whether he's interacted with them or not. I think though, because he recognizes her, I will say for the athletics check, you know, he's going to, by default, seeing somebody that looks new to it and is just wanting to try something, he's going to immediately kind of go swim over to, one, use guidance, and two, use help as a bonus action to just kind of explain and demonstrate of like, you know, we're gonna you start with a stand. I guess through that whole entire thing, also using shape water to make sure that like none of the waves kind of just rock her over, that she can just focus on first balancing and then letting her be moved around a bit by waves and such. So just a slow process of scaffolding, learning how to do something rather than you just stand up, you balance yourself, and you hit the waves. Figure it out. He's carefully offering anything he can so that it's a building process that anybody could naturally pick up and progress and learn.
Hold on to that athletics check for me, Kyoko, as I'll come back to you in a second.
Okay.
As next up on the list is yourself, Samosa. What are you doing as you're moving through the streets? You join Kyoko and Shifu?
Or you... Unlike her carefree friend, she has a face like thunder as she walks through this newly conquered land, wearing her full armor and the drawstrings on Darnaga show loosened for quick access. She's eyeing up every passing guard and soldier, even the ones on vacation, just waiting for them to make a move.
As you...
She is here for Cupid, but she's ready for anything.
What's your... would you say are you more so being reactionary? Are you trying to draw a reaction at? What would you, as you walk through the streets, as you normally do when wanting to present your hidden roots and celebrate the hidden history of where you move through? What is your stance? Are you being reflective, or are you trying to goad? What's your plan?
She's not trying to goad, but she's not shying away from anything. She's being a fire. She's being bright. She's being bright and abrasive, but she's not gonna leap out and attack you. But if you come at her, you're gonna get burned.
As you're moving through the street, you can see there are a few folks eyeing you every now and then, and a few Aiden guards in particular have their gaze focused on you as they move through the street. Some of them slowing down even. As you'd notice them as they wear their vertical splints, some of them adorned with Kirin motifs, some of them adorned with eagle or vulture like patterns emblazoned on their splints that have been carved or embossed on top of the wood and metal sheets. As some of them also having incorporated newly acquired shells, others patterned with hibiscus or magnolias, and even a few hydrangeas and ginkgo decorations. As you can see, these are all sorts of agent soldiers from all about that have been on the conquering path. As they glare and look to you, you notice that none of these soldiers are wearing any of their, or are wearing that distinct black Under Armour that you'd see in the city of Saraga, and even when you were in Funaha or Isato.
Makes sense.
As you see them taking in and basking in the spring air. We'll come back to that in a moment as well. As what about you, Gladdron? Are you going to go up to the waters? Are you standing beside Samosa, taking in the abrasion they're presenting and rallying behind it, or are you doing your own thing as you take in the city?
I am absolutely avoiding the waters and the sand, but I will be rallying behind Samosa. Basically, Samosa's energy spills into Gladdron, and as the Aiden soldiers glare at her, they will find Gladdron glaring back as well. Let's fucking go!
Let's go.
And lastly, what about you, Cupid?
Well, Cupid is immediately seeing the sea and is booking it towards it because Tojima is so far from the sea and Cupid loves the sea.
Taj was on the coast. It has a beach.
I don't know directions.
No, it's okay. It's alright. It's a different. It is a different beach. This one is. There is a lot more open ocean in front of you.
It's okay. We could absolutely make it canon that Chifu says that's not a fucking beach, and that's entirely the information Cupid's going off of.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, they've been living on a ship most of their life, so like, yeah. Like they take Chifu's word for it. Like, what do
Well,
they know? The ship
we'll take
was
some
like
time
in the
to
sea,
explain.
in the air. Who knows?
We'll take some time to
They don't
explain.
know.
This is a beach. See these waves? You could ride these waves. Back home, those aren't waves, not unless you mess with them.
I see. Thank you, teacher.
Thank you,
Cannonball!
Sifu.
Perfect. Right, cannonball.
As you go running, do you walk on some of the boardwalks to leap into the ocean, or are you just diving in? The tide is
Oh
right.
yeah.
Perfect.
You
Then
know
you.
what keepers do. They're fucking cannibal.
Excellent. What I'm going to do is I am going to. I'm going to start with the surfers, shall we? As Chifu, you teach as you go to help guide Kyuko along the waters. Laurel keeping her distance as she would be. Maybe Laurel, would you be following along Cupid on that boardwalk, but keeping your distance and not joining in to stay with surfers?
Yeah, I would just be like on the boardwalk, just watching everybody. I probably wouldn't even notice the hidden soldiers actually, because she's just like she's leader. She has to keep her group safe in a sense. So she's not really focused on I don't even think she noticed the soldiers actually.
Well,
How is
You-
Laurel on
what?
boats, though? Out of curiosity.
I mean, she rode.
If... Oh, okay,
She has been on a boat to get to Tajima from her home country, so I don't think boats are a bit of an issue. It's
It
more
is.
swimming in it, like going in it, is the
Yeah.
problem.
and this is entirely up to you. But Chifu would 100% just would have available the folding boat if Laurel would be comfortable being on that, because the folding boat is large enough that it could easily accommodate like everybody in our group on it. And it essentially just be like manned and controlled by a bunch of small Kodama spirits. So something where it's like, but what if I cause the boat to stray off? Like, it's not as much of a possibility. I don't know what Kaz does, so that's why I said that weirdly. But like, yeah, and I mean, hell, even for the sake of Cupid going cannonball, like, if you guys want, there is a folding boat you could be doing this from.
Yeah, would you have wanted to be on Shifu's folding boat that they fold out of the origami paper that they have stored away. I believe it's a crab claw sailed boat, isn't it, Shifu?
Yeah.
Of course, of course.
Yes, and he blindly trusts Cupid all times of the day to handle it, no matter what might happen.
I see.
It's that blind parental trust. Yeah, you can take it, no worries.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Their boat, and they were like, boat!
That's to offer some sanctuary for you, Laurel. As with Cupid, the crab claw sail is a platform and an additional little canoe-like structure that are attached together with one sail being pulled by the winds. But as it sails, giving you a platform to stand aboard, it gives you some safety, Laurel. As Cupid leaping into the water, Kyuko with the guidance of Shifu. Could you, Kyuko, roll for me an athletics check or acrobatics with guidance from Shifu, and you have them helping you as well, so you have advantage. As Cupid leaps in before you. You have advantage and guidance as well, yeah. Perfect. Exploding. Oh, actually no, you'd keep the 21. So it'd be a 21, 22, 23. So as with a 23, yeah. You take to the, as expected, you take to the water like a fish, like a duck, like anything that were waterborne. Your form is one with water. As you lean into the board, you feel the malatama that you're wearing make contact with the water as you feel its energy course through you, as you feel yourself one with the ocean as you sail. How do you feel as Shifu guides you? What does that look like as Shifu directs you and just lets you and follows the motion of sink or swim?
Kyoko's just happy to be doing something that's a little carefree and like not having any high stakes. And I don't know if I mentioned it, but she is still wearing the blouse and the trousers, so she's not.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's just happy to be on the water, happy to be getting to know new people.
Yeah, with the lighter fabrics, there is no trouble. As like the Aizorians, with their distinct coastal crackle, they cheer you all on as they cheer Cupid's leap into the water, laughing away as some of the children that are surfing alongside with you hop onto the board. Laurel, as you feel the boat begin to start to rock, they start cannonballing, following Cupid's lead all around you all as you sail. But as you guys are moving on the water, having a delightful time.
What does that mean?
This is a very interesting beach episode so far.
It is.
Oh no.
It's the Dragon Beach episode.
On the seafront road, as the rest of the group, as Cupid and Laurel had gone onto the boardwalk and gone onto a boardwalk and onto Shifu's boat a distance away. You continue to move forward as you guys are moving in parallel. But as you move, Samosa, you feeling the eyes on you, Gladdron, you steeling yourself in solidarity with Samosa. As stopping before you, in like moving in the same line as you, Samosa, as you guys moving, you can see 3 guards. But instead of shifting to let you pass these 3 guards, one a tiefling, one a Goliath, and one a small 3-foot tall Bakoran. At the center, the Bakoran stands looking up at you. Their furry fur. He stops in front of you, but only as soon as you are within space of each other.
He doesn't say anything.
He just looks you up and down. Well, he just looks you up from account of the fact that he is 3 times smaller than you, I believe. Or 2.5. As he looks up to you, the Goliath also looking down at you, and then to Gladdron and the Tiefling. As the 3 of them, all with grimaces and a look of unrest on their face as they raise their eyebrows. The Bakoran at the center. You can see a few medals of commendation on their armor. As this is the officer. What's all this? As they point to your Haydn armor.
Am I not allowed to wear what I want anymore?
No, not in this city. You lost the battle. Only Aiden Patrol are allowed to wear their armor. Now, at least unless you've hand shifted your armors over.
Excuse me.
You heard me.
Samosa draws a weapon. Are you sure you want to try and take this from me?
Gladdron's tail
Try.
slaps to the floor as it does his internal magics royal as the flame at the tip of his tail burns brighter.
Go ahead, Chief. Laurel. As Gladdron, your tail burns brighter. Samosa, you draw your weapon. You threatening an officer on duty as well?
I thought you wanted to see my weapon.
I don't need to see your weapon. You lost. Go home, take your armor off, and then you can walk these streets fine. Or hand them in. He glares up to you. Their
My
hands.
flame will not be smothered by the likes of you.
Then I best get off the beach. Sand snuffs out fire easy enough.
Until it turns into glass.
And shatter.
Turns to Gladdron. I beg your pardon?
Shatter, guardsman. 'Tis a word. Break, sunder, burn. Do you not understand?
The Bakoran chuckles. Oh, I believe you neither of you want to escalate the situation. We wouldn't want to make this a distasteful morning. It's already such a beautiful day. I wouldn't like to have to take any of you back to the barracks and have to write up you, as he points to Samosa.
Well, since this is your territory now, you should make your new rules clear. I see no signs of I'm not allowed to wear what I like.
He raises his eyebrow.
Does your puppet master not allow the Shian's right of free expression anymore? Have you really sunk so low? Like the rocks you are at the bottom of the ocean.
He chuckles again. I didn't know Haydens had to have everything signposted for them.
Now you do.
As he pulls out a pen and paper, put your weapon away. As he looks at Samosa.
She puts it away.
Good. As the Bakoran just starts writing a few things up. What was that, sorry?
The tail flame dims.
The Goliath are raising an eyebrow as they look to you in particular, Gladdron. As they write away on their paper. The Bakoran chuckling away to himself. As Kyuko, with your 10 perception, it takes a while, but as you look over to the group, you realize after a few moments, as you can see,
How tall is this Goliath?
this Goliath, they are matching you, roughly 8 foot. 8 foot. As they're coming up to your height. The Tiefling stands at 5. But the Bakoran, you can't even see them, Kyuko, but you can see 2 figures are blocking Samosa and Gladdron at this moment. As you're handed oh, go on.
Sorry, as soon as she sees this, she is hauling ass. I cannot stress this enough. She is making her way over, however long it takes.
Roll a acrobatics check as Chifu, Laurel, and Cupid, as you see Kyuko run back up. As she gets up, as she goes to stand up on her surfboard, you watch as it gives underneath her as it just slips. As Kyuko, you fall face first into the low tide as the surfboard flies up and just smacks onto your head and covers you and just lays atop you as you stand in the water. Cupid, Chifu, and Laurel, you watch this happen. As Kyuko, you've taken a bit of psychic damage as a few of the children laugh away. They offer to help.
Oh my god.
That's creatively horrible of you.
Ooh,
Wipe
that's
out.
wipe out alright?
That is a wipe. Sorry, gonna correct myself as Laurel is not actually on the boat. Laurel would be standing on the boardwalk, but following along as best as the boardwalk allowed. What's that, Cupid?
Cupid will swim over to Kyuko and help her back on the board.
She was
You
just
get
bobbing
there.
in the. Oh.
She's floating like a fish.
It's just my pride. All fine.
It's alright. You'll get it back. Just a sick move.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can you do a backflip?
As you help Kyuko up. Kyuko, you almost forget in a moment what's happened, like why you were going to go up. Exactly, it knocked you out. But by the time you recover, Samosa, you're handed a fine, as your identification is requested to have the fine be addressed to you formally as well. One for threatening a officer on duty, and another for inappropriate attire.
When did I threaten?
You drew your weapon.
You wanted to see it.
I didn't ask to see it. I would have said it plainly if I wanted to see it.
Someone closes her eyes.
As he just turns to the tiefling lad. See? Signposting everything these people need.
It is not we who shudder at the mere sight of a blade.
It's not that we shudder. It's just when we draw our blade, we intend to use it. And this dispute does not call for drawn weapons. And you might notice, when we draw our weapon, don't lose.
Clearly, you've never cleaned your blade.
Samosa's
He grimaces as he looks.
hard
You
as she can.
can kick Gladdron or
Kicking
the
as hard as I can. No,
or the Bakoran.
the Bakoran as hard as she
Corn just
physically
goes
can.
flying into the ocean.
As
gonna get fucking banned from the city.
As Kyoko, you come running up. You are about to see a Bakoran be punted. As do you or Gladdron try to stop Samosa as you come running up?
Hell no.
No way.
Yes, she will. But she's also gonna call out using like her thickest rumble dialect possible to Samosa. And she's gonna try to mediate as best she can so that no one goes to jail.
Does that shake you? Does that call you back, Samosa, before kicking, or does your leg swing?
Hold on.
You want me to roll charisma? I will.
No, it's Samosa's crashing out. Roll, hold on. Look, Kyoko, as she's running, you see Samosa lift her leg, and it starts like bending behind her as she's like fully about to football, like rugby. It's American football for you guys. Like, you know when a pitcher's like holding the ball, and like someone just punts it as hard as she can. Her leg is like going up like that, kind of like almost robotically, as like it's almost happening without her even realizing. But as soon as you do that, it kind of stops dead as she turns to you.
Yeah, I watch Snoopy. I know what sports are.
Is everything all right here? Hello, good morning, hi.
Kyoko, Samosa will hand you a fine, the fine, so you can look at it.
What? She turns to the guards again, thick as rumble possible, trying to really play up her Aiden roots. Is everything all right this morning? What happened? I don't.
Well, I thought everything would be fine this morning. As I looked at Samosa, but there seems to be a bit of civil unrest. But don't worry. Do not worry yourself, madam. We will solve this.
Well, we're from out of town. I'm sure it was just a misunderstanding. If you wouldn't mind, if just letting me in, I would be happy to try and help. My friends and I we're still new to this area.
Roll a persuasion, or yeah, roll a persuasion check. As are Chifu, Cupid, and Laurel, are you running up to chase after Kyoko, or are you guys staying in the water?
Oh, Chifu's just bobbing in the water and staring off straight forward. Anyone can make an insight check if they'd like, or you could just leave that alone.
Or was that Chifu?
He's just in the water, bobbing there, staring straight off, and anybody who can see Chifu is invited to make an insight check if you'd like, or just leave that alone and let the hobgoblin sit there in the water.
Yeah, the children have stopped to watch. As you're inside Cupid. I'll come back to you in a moment. As Laurel, as you'd be able to join the others, or join following along. You see Samosa having been stopped by a Goliath, a Bakoran, Furbolg, and a Tiefling, all dressed in Aiden armor as they stop the Lockstone and the Dragonborn Gladdron in their tracks. Having find Samosa. Do you want me to pop that in chat for you, Laurel, or do you want me to? Or do you want to repeat it? There's, I'll pop it in chat for you. As Laurel states, Samosa, I know the guards piss us off, but we are here for Cupid. Then turn to the guards. Are you sure you aren't profiling? As the Bakoran in disgust.
I'm not the one blocking the way, Laurel.
The guard looks in disgust. As we'll come back to that in a moment. As Chifu, with your insight check, sorry, what does Cupid get with 19?
Oh, anything over like a 13 was. We've all seen that stare off to space. That the old man's peeing in the ocean right now. That's what's been going on.
The children,
like, oh.
You just hear Cupid shout,
the children are screaming.
No. The suns are hitting the water. Just that. Yeah, it's a warm day out.
Just right.
they don't
As-
care. They're shouting this and immediately booking it for
The children run immediately out of the water, bringing their boards desperately away from Cupid. I mean, from Shifu. But as
He's causing a scene, getting defensive. It's like everybody does it. We all know this. Don't fucking lie. And that it's just not gonna look pretty. I hope this takes the edge off of everything Samosa got into.
The Cupid immediately runs behind Samosa. Ew, Samosa, Cupid pissed in the ocean, and he was so close to us. Oh, I need to take a shower for 30
As-
years. Oh,
as
hi.
Cupid comes
Hi,
in,
Director.
this whole situation happening, the guard, in disgust, just looks to Samosa, then to Laurel, trying to... This situation does not need to be arisen by civilians, as they exclaim. But as Cupid calls out someone's pissing in the water, guards turn, all three of them laser focus on Shifu. As
I just silently nod. Like, yeah, that's gonna happen. Yep.
in this moment, as the
That's
children
bad way.
running out of the water as if a shark was in the water, screaming his pissing. The guards, hands on their hilts, run down to the beach. As they're about to, as they twist on their heels to go to charge Shifu. Samosa, as you're the most direct in this moment, what do you do?
Are they running past me?
They're gonna turn from you. They just before they turn, you'll be getting a formal letter in the post as they turn on their heel.
As they turn to face the beach, which I'm guessing where the sun is coming from, you will notice in the Goliath shadow just two pairs of white eyes close as they walk away, as Alu was directly behind the Goliath. And
Like
it's
what?
gonna.
Like, was the Goliath's shadow like literally hiding in the Goliath's shadow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's jeez, that's intense. I love it. Yeah.
It was a 3-on-2. Samosa made it a
Yeah.
3-on-3.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been bad. Sorry, go on.
It's gonna turn to Gladdron. Thank you, Gladdron. Thank you. May I ask for your assistance once more?
Tell me what or who burns you, Samosa.
Oh.
And they shall burn instead.
That's exactly what I'm looking for, as she hands you the fine. Fully not intending to pay it.
He holds it, looks at it, puts it to his tail.
As the guards turn their heels to run away, Gladdron having burnt the fine. Kyuko, do you do anything?
Would it be possible to maybe stealthily trip one of them?
You could try. If you want to with a sleight of hand or a stealth check.
If it looks like no one's gonna stop her.
Can I assist by accidentally, because Cupid's tail is very long and very thick, can it be the thing they maybe trip on?
It could be a help action as Kyoko, you could try to kick Cupid's tail into position. Maybe.
Gorgeous. Can I?
Yeah,
do you want
something like
stealth and sleight of hand? You said.
Only one. Sleight of hand or stealth. You have one more roll.
Also, sorry, Chifu, you're about to get fined for public urination.
19. As Cupid's tail catches them, they fly off almost as if it was a cartoon. As they're launched upwards as they all three of them trip over Cupid's tail. As Cupid's tail and Kyuko kicking it just into perfect position, causing the perfect swing of momentum to sweep them. The three of them are knocked into a momentary daze as their bodies are strewn over some railings on the seafront. As in this moment of distraction, you five are able to maybe escape or to leave the area before it escalates any further. While Chifu, you also, as you see this moment, what do you do? Children are still screaming away.
Let's see here. I moved 350 feet in one encounter underwater because you gave me a manta ray cloak. And keep it now. You gave me a manta ray cloak. I'm just going. That old fucker's just diving and staying underwater for a while.
Roll me a stealth check then. With your cloak, absolutely. You have advantage as it takes on this as the skin folds out for a moment to allow you the perfect escape. As what about you, Laurel? How are you reacting into this whole situation?
Can I just add as well before you go? Before Laurel goes.
But
When you spoke to Samosa and she turned to you to respond, you saw a side of Samosa you haven't seen before, and it was just pure unbridled rage on the surface. But I think you, as with your backstory especially, you can see a deep-seated loss as well within that rage. But carry on.
Laurel was just silent after she's seen the Chifu peeing in the ocean and all the guards running around and like all the guards being tripped over. Laurel's just silently standing there going, I thought we were here for dragons, not to punk the guards, the hiding guards. What's going on here?
Aiden.
Hey, what? Hayden, the guards that
they are very
Samosa
similar.
doesn't like.
It's not as
She's like, she's the leader. She's supposed to be taking charge, and yet it just went to full cartoon mode all of a sudden.
Does she take charge in to try to escape the situation, or
Yes.
how?
Yes.
What does she suggest to? What does she do?
She grabs whoever's there's like. Well, first off, she gets whoever's she goes, okay, enough of this stuff already. Let's get out of here before we get into more trouble, and not just a fine, Samosa.
She shrugs.
Go. I'm just like a stern mom at this point, just like pointing at the direction of getting out. They're like, go. Like a stern mom about to ground her child. You too!
Well,
I'm not even running.
What was that, Gladdron?
fine.
As Gladdron and Samosa walk forward past the guards that are like tipped over the rail, Samosa will turn to Gladdron. Like I said, rock sink.
They also break.
She nods enthusiastically.
The guards beginning to shuffle as they try to pull themselves free. As they demanding you all to wait. Kyuko, do you join Laurel and run? Are you being grabbed by Laurel? As Chifu has swam along the coast, hidden away.
Yeah. I mean, if Laurel grabs her, she's not gonna, like, pull away. She's going with them. But she's definitely a little, oh, there goes my relaxing moment. She's taking off with you guys.
So sorry.
As she runs. Cupid, are you joining the run? You guys are still on the seafront. Samosa, the Gladdron. Oh, go on, sorry, Cupid.
Cupid was like running up, but they tripped on, like those soldiers tripped on their tail, and I imagined that it hurt a little bit. So Cupid
Yeah.
will be like, "Oh damn, that fucking hurt. Watch where the fuck you're going. Some of us have long limbs. The fuck
3 kicks.
can't enjoy one peaceful day at the beach. Fucking hell."
As they're calling to wait to Samosa, Cupid, Kyuko, and Gladdron. As Gladdron, Samosa, are you guys running along as well, or are you guys just waiting or walking?
Her team leader said go, so she's walking.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
we're going.
get going.
Leader said go. We go.
Leader said go.
That goes.
As you guys run, going as far as you can before the guards turn into blips. We're gonna smash cut for a moment to Haruki's office. As he's
Samosa
looking
never
at the
gave
window.
paperwork.
It doesn't matter.
She never
Samosa-
produced paper- Okay, cool.
That's okay. Samosa just looks out the window. I mean, it's not Samosa. Haruki just looks out the window of his tent, and he feels a shudder as returning back to the game, or to you all running along. Eventually, you no longer,
I'm sorry, Haruki.
as having evaded the formal findings, you didn't produce the paperwork as Kyoko and the others came to add to the, and Cupid created a distraction. You all accidentally, as eventually an hour passes as you guys move up the beach. The guards, whatever trail they were on, is no longer there. You can see Chifu in the waters. As Chifu, do you come out of the waters at any point, or do you stay down?
Oh yeah, no, he has to eventually catch up to people. And for the sake of making things easier, we're going to also use this in some form of effect. With the time out there, would he have had enough time to pick up the accent, the local accent that's being used by them, by folks?
Yeah, you are able to pick up the Aizorian accent.
Yeah,
They
yeah. So he changes
distinctly-
his style a bit and does all that fancy stuff, and
The-
is
most-
a hobgoblin from the area, not the hobgoblin that allegedly peed in the ocean.
As yeah, the Azorians wearing their light fabrics. A lot of their hair is very hat hair. Often the cases, hats are quite common to fight the sun in the city, but also swept back, wet and slicked back, mimicking the puffins that parade through the streets. As
Oh yeah, I see that now. Yeah.
as you mimic the people, you coming up to the group, you all would see. Give me a second. So I'm just quickly looking for something. As you all would eventually reconvene as you'd see the pebbles turn to a area that's been dug up and almost roped off. As you can see, people in workwear with tied up skirts, trousers and sleeves, and their faces covered in face masks and cloths and balaclavas, and some wearing turbans and hats to fight off the sun. As they've created a huge pocket of dust that's been swept, blown, and dug up. Some people using magic to expose a grand expanse of land. As these people can be seen digging, dusting, and chiseling away at tough bits of sandstone and dust to reveal bones and relics and all sorts as they look to be examining what they've excavated. As you all, knowing this is where you were to meet your client, can you all make a perception or arcana check for me? As you see tents set up where people are moving some objects over.
Samosa is very alert. Right now.
Gee, I wonder.
As Kyuko and Gladdron, Kyuko, as you and Gladdron together move down into this excavation site, you two notice a sudden swirling and billowing of sand, the sound of cracking stone, and then suddenly, in just a burst of energy, 3 people have turned into daisies.
Oh,
As Kyuko, as you look over this place, what would it? Why does that catch your attention the way it does? What?
They turn into daisies like flowers.
Yeah, daisy flowers. Yeah.
Okay. I think initially she would like grab Gladdron's elbow as they both like see this happen and be like, Did you just see that?
It cannot be. What just happened?
Is it wrong that I kind of want to pick one and like take it with me?
No, we must examine them.
Okay. You're probably right.
You two go towards those
Of course I
daisies.
am.
yes.
If we're going together, yes.
As you urge to pick it, a minute. It takes as you make your way over. A minute moves by in the blink of a second. As suddenly those daisies puff of energy and become people again. As these 3 people are just like strewn on their backs on the floor, pick themselves up and look around. As they look to you, Kyuko, this tiefling woman, as she sees you reaching down, about to pluck the flower that she was, she looks up to you, and there's a tinge of pink in her cheeks.
Okay, is that a compliment?
Ugh.
I suppose it gets
What?
it could be. What? Are you okay or?
As Gladdron exclaims, "What?" and Kyuko, you ask that. Yeah, I'm fine. They start dusting themselves up as they start just gathering their tools as the 3 of them pick themselves up. Before they can explain themselves, I'm going to go over to the other group. I'm going to come back to you two in a moment, maybe. Depending on this. Actually, they'll explain themselves in a moment. As Laurel, with Laurel and Cupid, you two with perceptions, Chifu and Samosa as well, as everyone else then, basically. You 4, you see as the group are, as other people are excavating the area, you can see one figure revealed a grand spine of glassy bone as they call everyone around them to come over. As you watch this bone, this black bone, as the light catches it, the light shifts to a vibrant pink as spines are protruding from the black bone, as like these, as if it's one large creature. As they start excavating together. While you, Samosa, you see a woman, a Bakoran woman of 4'1" nearby, who with the having been called over, is noting things down. But as this woman looks over her shoulders to see you all, she gives you a wave as she makes her way towards you. as this must be Dr. Radha, a red-furred Bakoran woman that stands around full one with thick, curled fur. Her face kind and heart-shaped with a button nose and 2 large buck teeth, as her eyes are large purple ball orbs with stars that shine and glimmer as they've been outlined with black cajole. Her long, drooping ears brought to her back in and tied up with her pink ombre hair into a high professional ponytail. Her dress, a buttoned-up, loose-fitting white blouse that billows in the breeze, while her khaki skirt has been tied up and held up to allow freedom of movement for her. These thick, chunky, heavy boots that leave tracks in the sand. As a perfume of roses and hibiscus are trying desperately to cut over the smell of paper and dust and discovered treasure around her. You can see this perfume fights pathetically as they try to perfume the air around the historian. As strapped with a flower pattern ohi belt that shapes her form, you can see belts and pouches strewn around it, as lacquered boxes and tools and other aids for excavation are just attached to her, as she carries books, journals, and a variety of catalogues, as she's constantly making notes, even as she's walking over to you, making those notes. As Kyuko and Gladdron, as Radha is making her way over to the others, you two, the woman picking herself up, she reaches for your hand. Oh, no, it's okay. Just a spot of wild magic is all.
Is that common?
Yeah, it's a part of the work. She explains with a very thick coastal hide and crackle.
Is there anything like on the ground that it looks like they were like touching that triggered this wild magic?
As you look to the ground that they are in, you can see that the stone is cracked and like the sand has like kind of like clumped and like is made it all bumpy. As what had like nets, threads of grids of rope to section the area off, that has been disrupted as the ropes are thrown over each other, as some places are like covered and excavated. As she's looking at you, just taking in the mess. Oh yeah, this can happen sometimes if we're not too careful when clearing the site.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you should be more careful in the future. I thought you were Daisy. Oh, I thought you were a literal flower.
They say as they start quickly noting something down in their notepad. As if Gladdron and Kyuko, you would like to, you can make a perception check. As two of them check something off. As you don't get much of a look, Gladdron, you're like, what is going through your mind as you're seeing this mess, and just like the idea that this is normal to them, and they don't seem to be too bothered by what's just happened.
I think the swirl of wind that kicked up the sand. It's like getting into his eyes, and it's getting all over his scales, and he's just bothered. He's just like,
Sand gets everywhere.
No!
That's your course, man.
No!
Guessing
God
your
damn you!
shoes and your pants and your t-shirt.
It's
your
coarse
toes.
and rough.
Yeah,
I don't like sand.
As
they dust it off.
she's trying
Go
to
on,
like,
Skip.
read whatever they're writing, if Gladdron's like shaking and like sneezing or whatever, she'll do that thing where you like awkwardly pat someone on the back while they're choking while she's like trying to like read.
I think
It's just-
he's basically like a dog who's trying to dry itself, but he's just like trying to get sand off of him.
You okay?
I will be.
Okay. All right.
As
Maybe.
you go on, sir.
Maybe.
And he's like just scratching at his scales.
As Kyuko, you
Scratch up. Do you think the sand would scratch up Gladdron scales or polish them?
why not a bit of both?
He
I
does
imagine
not
like polishing
waste
still
time.
feels. Oh god, sorry.
To find out as he slaps his tail to the ground and magic courses through him as he casts prestidigitation on himself.
It's just as like there's a Gladdron
Just
silhouette of sand.
God damn.
As
Kyoko's
Kyoko?
standing right next to him.
as he's just buffeted by all this sand now. As Kyoko, you had looked for a moment. Thought you got a chance to see what exactly was up, but after a few seconds, as you see, as you look to the this, it looks to be a bingo card. They seem to be playing a game of bingo. But as like you get a look, as you're about to try to read all the little squares, sand is in your eye.
She turns to Gladdron. Thanks. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
He blinks confused.
He wipes a little bit of extra sand off her shoulders.
As
You like sand.
Well, it doesn't bother me quite like it bothers you, but I don't need it in my eyes. That's, it's okay.
I see. Anyway.
as the other group, as you see your client walking over to you, Laurel as leader, as Samosa, you see them waving over, and Samosa, do you draw attention of the group, or Laurel, or what do you guys do?
Laurel, I think that's the doctor over there. Samosa will wave towards them.
Oh. Look, she sees the doctor and goes up to greet her. You must be our client.
Excellent. You're the clients.
Yes,
you-
yes, we are.
Excellent. Another client, so you're the adventuress, I'm the client. As she speaks with a very thick, courtly accent. As you can hear, there's an inflection that's of those that understand ancient Shian. You can hear the way she pronounces. It's almost like she spoke so much in ancient Shian that it's permeated. It's permeated into her accent. Kind of like when you pick up your friend's voice, she's taken on an ancient Shian addition to her dialect, almost as if like making it just an even thicker courtly accent. As hunched over, as she makes her way over to you, she looks over as she rubs a bit of sand off her, and hello, yes, thank you all for coming here. As she looks over the group, and then looks over at looks over at all the people helping her. I am Dr. Radha Krishgupta. You can call me Krish, or you can call me, if that's easier, or you can just call me Doctor, or anything that works best for you. As she reaches her hand forward to shake hands with you, Laurel, as you began the introduction.
Okay. Just out of she'll take the hand and then nod her head down. I am Laurel. It is very nice to meet you, Doctor. And she will get the other, like, this is, I don't know if anybody else wants to introduce themselves, or I introduce everybody to her.
I'll
Is
introduce
any-
myself on this one. That yep. So Chifu just immediately kind of, I guess, kind of hears like the status sounding tone, and immediately goes, "Yes, I am Dr. Shifu Hyun. It's wonderful to meet you."
Oh, hello, Doctor.
Used.
Hello, Doctor. I wasn't told there'd be another doctoral body on this adventure. Are you a historian as well?
Yes, I study I specialize a lot in navigation and cartography, more specifically.
With advantage, roll deception. Oh, that's exciting. I've not got much.
That's 20.
I don't
If
have
I
much.
worked-
It does. As as Shifu speaks, the more and more like you, it's not surprising as you all kind of like knowing Shifu's proclivity with the coast and sailing. It's not far fetched. It's beyond believable. As
He does work with Umiko. That makes sense. Why Umiko puts up with him now?
as she just gives a deep bow of respect to Shifu. I'm not personally of. I don't have a vocation towards cartography myself, but I have done a bit of geographical studies, and if you were interested, I actually have some maps that could be worth looking over that would be relevant to both our research. Are you published? She asks.
In other countries, yes.
If do you, what she pulls out another notepad out of nowhere. Well, I'd be happy to mix records. I'm not published myself, but if you would be happy to proofread, or even if you were willing, I'd be loving. I'd appreciate a reference and even a look over once I finished my papers, if that'd be of interest. I mean, seeing as you're willing to help with the task at hand, I assume you'd be willing to, showing your interest in excavation. You might this might be something that might be of worth for both of us.
Of course, I work with an organization, and I would be more than happy to pass along the information that I have and make sure that you have the resources to review some of mine. And he knows he's way over his head, and he's patting himself down, like trying to remember, until like a Kodama appears with like a like corner bent, definitely old business card of the origami corporation that he used to work for, that he hands off to her. Just he tries to fix the corner a bit and gives her the business card of a place he hasn't worked at for a while now.
As she looks over it. Oh, Maha Kamji, this is you're part of the Origami Corp? Oh, I would be most indebted to you if you and any of your peers would be willing to review my work when we publish or consider pushing forward. But this is a discussion for later. As she shakes her head from the excitement. As she looks up to Shifu with her eyes twinkling now, as like the orbs have become even larger, as it's almost like a little bunny looking up to Shifu, full of just as if Shifu were the font of wisdom. he admiration perfect. As they turn to the next person that would be willing to introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Samosa. I'm the team's nurse.
Hello, Samosa. As who's next, or do you let Laurel finish the introductions? Cupid, as you're the only one at the group at the moment, do you introduce yourselves?
Yes. Hi there. I'm Cupid's Dome teacher, Dragon Research, and is very enthusiastically shaking her hand.
She shakes it back just as enthusiastic. Yes, through meticulous study and on approval from the Shidomaru Io. sorry, I mean the Shidomaru Shah of Aizori. I am able to excavate this portion of the beach in search of a historical site that is believed to be dated back to the Nagana Betsu No Gita. These, as she looks over to you all, hoping to see you all with eagerness in your eyes. I believe I have found.
Cupid has eagerness everywhere on their body because they don't have any eyeballs.
Mm-hmm. Your eagerness.
And is also like nodding along. I also noticed the skull, black skull you described.
Oh, it's a spine, not specifically a skull.
It's fine.
Mm-hmm. As you, oh yes.
The spine.
Yes. Well, you see, we believe this is the Sueisho Rani Sumadi. We believe it is the mausoleum of the Crystal Queen, Sueisho, the quartz dragon. That's all I'm good. I'm popping in chat for you all now.
DM, am I nearby to hear her talk?
You are, as do you, Gladdron and Kyuko, try to introduce yourselves?
Yes, absolutely. Well, rather than introduce myself, Gladdron gets straight to business as he kind of comes up from behind the rest of the group. With like very eager eyes as he goes up to the professor.
Mm-hmm. The doctor, yeah.
And he goes,
I am most interested in the relics that once belonged to the great worm, the dragon Agrasandor.
Sandor. The name, it rings a bell. As she starts pulling books out, she gets down onto the floor, which isn't very far for her, because she just shifts from 4 feet to 2 feet. As she starts pulling journals out. As she pulls out this huge, hefty tome out from nowhere. As she just starts flicking through it. Agrasandor. As she looks it over. Give me a moment. I am just searching for something.
Can I also make any sort of check?
You can make a. You could. You and Cupid can both make a history check. You want to make a check as well, Cupid?
Yeah, with advantage, yes.
If you, I believe you're. Then there you go. Perfect. Excellent. Use the knowledge. I beg you. In this case, purely history.
Okay.
As this is ancient stuff. As she is 21. She's looking over her journal. She's quickly skimming. Her face is pressed into the paper. You've only you, Samosa, and all of you, if you spent any time with Taiko, you'd recognize this feverish excitement. This is almost This is. It's as if Taiko is right here before you. As
Samosa breaks into a cold sweat.
she looks over. A second, as I'm just checking something. Second. To quickly look over my notes as she pulls her face from the papers. Yes, well, Akira Sandori, he's not specifically of this domain, but his period of history is one I have spent much time in. As with your history check, you, Cupid, and Gladdron, you would both know Akira Sandor was a gold dragon that had spent much time lording over the Nagana Betsu No Gita as one of the 5 great chromatic great worms of the era. They were one of the most powerful dragons and had lived throughout the length of the Nagana Betsu No Gita. And a time of strife, a time of war, the Iron Age, but also a time where the dragons and the Xian elves warred and shaped much of what modern Xian culture now is like, or had formed the foundations. The history that that Akira Sandor represents is both monumental, but also... Oh, that's going to do the same thing again. That's not what I wanted. Sorry, just give me a second. As he explains, or as she explains, she's going into a tangent as she goes over like his life and the battles he took part in, him and his daughter being instrumental in ending the war when Ramaya, the Xian Shiadakaru Io, had married his wife, or his daughter Sitara. As those of you who had been Asari Lights, as you hear the names of Ramaya and Sataya, those two are very present in your heads as you recall you meeting their spirits. Well, not meeting per se, but witnessing their spirits in the spectral parade that festival had represented. As she goes over his dominion. As she goes over his dominion, you, Cupid and Gladdron, you know that it is the Midland, or it is the area around what is now known as the Greater Haido area, which is the area that Tajima falls under, as you stand on Akira Sandor's land, Gladdron. As one. Oh, interesting. Yeah, as like one of the chromatic great worms, he was rivaled with the other metallic great worms, but there's also the crystalline, the gem great worms that he would battle with through their own dragon wars. But Akira Sandor was one of the was known to be the most beautiful, as the golden one, the beautiful golden one. But as Radha goes, as she tisms away in that moment with both Cupid and Gladdron for a moment, as she's talking about dragons, she's enthralled with the history and the knowledge they represent and the power they represent. But yes, no, my paper isn't specifically about Akira Sandor, but one of their not contemporaries per se. Well, the quartz queen, the crystal quartz queen, Suisho. She, although a great worm herself, she hadn't lived long, or as long as the other quartz great worm, crystal great worm of her time. But we believe we found her her tomb. Her mausoleum is, I believe, beneath us, and I'm hoping by uncovering it, by experiencing it, and detailing the history that it'll present, that once we uncovered the tomb of this great dragon and her mummified knights that had fallen at the Battle of Rio Beach, right here. She points to the sands. I hope I can become officially certified as the archiver of Aizori's court, and well, I'm very grateful to have you all here to help. As Kyuko, do you introduce yourself? Oh God.
You find them. What do you plan to do with the remains if you find them?
Well, my plan is to, one, archive them, to report them and record them in my various notes. We would have as many studies as we could present to avoid harming and disrupting their magical contents. We would do our best to excavate the site so it could be accessible for both research, but also, hopefully, to be viewable and accessible to those that wish to seek and learn its history themselves. And if it's on this beach, it might create a bit of a conundrum, but there is also the ability that through studying its layout and its floor plan, we could even build a recreation of it within Aizori Center and have this be a place that would become a historical landmark and grow notoriety across all of Hydeia and the entire known world if we aim high enough. This could be the uncovering of our lifetime, she exclaims. I know the Wisdom King's tombs being discovered was one thing, but this could be more.
Oh, I see. There's like a tinge of disappointment in Samosa's voice when she says that.
What was Samosa's hope? What does?
She needs some dragon teeth for a project she's working on. And the stronger the dragon, the better.
Tell Kyoko. No,
Kyoko, do you introduce yourself or do you step forward?
When she's talking about this, she would step forward, but she looks kind of skeptical. Aren't you worried about like disturbing their rest by taking up their bones?
Well, we wouldn't be taking any. Well, we would in the sense of we are collecting them, but the hope is that we would be able to, the ones that are scattered across the beach, as you'll notice there are several dragon bones that have been uncovered around us. The hope is we'd be able to move them to somewhere that is more venerative of their status instead of being strewn across the beach and forgotten by history. Everyone's spirit deserves to be recalled. Yes.
You don't mind. May I take over for you to explain this one a little bit?
Roll a persuasion. As in this moment, she's full on. She's talking about her interest. She is ready to offload everything. You have to fight her for it. You have to try.
Well, persuasion too, because I think Laurel's just like, okay, I think we get the point. We're just
Cupid has written down everything she said.
As
Chief is just trying to charm the shit out of her is what's really in the works right now.
She's not even paying attention to any of you. She's willing to just she's got to know. Yes, well, hope is to honor the dragons that have made up our history, and instead of having their remains be forgotten under the sands, they can be sighted and witnessed and beheld to the people that haven't been able to witness a dragon. And like who has seen a dragon in this day and age? They are oh so auspicious and also rare.
Laurel raised her hand.
Not to raise their hand, but like raise it because
as Laurel
also raises her hand.
Raising your hands,
they're like, no.
Her jaw drops to the ground. then I need you two in particular to explain everything. But first, we have only so much sunlight. We can't waste too much time. But I am going to pick your brains, and if you guys would be willing, I would love to have you also peer review and be able to share your experiences with the dragons for an interview that in my studies, if that would be okay. Turning to Laurel and Samosa.
I'm pretty sure the person wouldn't mind
person?
sharing this information. It's a long story. Again, when we finish the quest, I will explain in more greater detail, but, you know, we need to. Not enough sunlight, we gotta keep going.
As she just nods, okay. As she turns to Samosa, Samosa willingly offer the chance for an interview.
Looks at Laurel.
Look, I'll join you, Samosa. Like I said, the person doesn't really mind that much, so I'm pretty sure she wouldn't mind given her, how do I put this? Her commitment to going around the entire world, I'll put it that way.
Gladdron would also join this, but he's on the interviewer's side.
She nods in agreement. Yes, I'm more than happy. I think having a witness will definitely help. And then you'd have questions that I wouldn't have. But beside the point, this isn't this. I could talk for days, but I don't want to waste too much sunlight. We only have so much time, and the Shield Marusha has only given us so much time to find this mausoleum. But luckily for you, we've been pretty. It's been rather safe in that, like, I know I was hoping to hire you to protect us from any thieves or problem makers, but it's been quite a miraculous turnover, actually. It's like, since posting the ad to keep thieves away, we've had so much of the community just come rush in and offer their assistance, and like I've not been wanting to throw away extra hands to help, and also to share this magnificent moment. Like, this is Aizori's history, and Aizori's people should be there.
Are you sure none of these helpers are also thieves?
You watch cogs whirring in her head.
Has anything been going missing recently?
Not that I know of. As she pulls out her catalogs. Okay, I'll have to do a stock check in a moment. But well, then if more importantly, then, if, like, you guys are here, you guys can keep an eye out for anything, any thieves hiding in our midst. She exclaims.
Of course.
As
you do important work, Doctor. Our vigilance will be supreme.
She bows to you very, almost like so deeply, Gladdron, you're surprised her head hasn't gone into the sand. In just gratitude.
Difficult to find.
But she.
Oh no, it's oh, sorry. Dr. Hyun. That's what he's going by. He's doctor.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Of course, doctor.
Well, it is. I had to do that.
No, of course.
Thing, at least one.
Don't worry, I've got you.
It's very difficult to find so many good, enthusiastic interns. So, like, the mistake is more than understandable.
She nods profusely. As she, having gathered you all and brought you brought you along. She started. Well, if you guys are, if it's no trouble for you, I'll bring you guys over to Mako. She's been having a bit of trouble with having a team with I believe more hands make light work, and although she uses mage hands from time to time, it's not enough having just a mage hand. This is so. If you guys want to help Makoko, and I'll have to check the stocks to make sure no one's taken anything. She sweats profusely, wiping her brow. She turns away from you all, guiding you to the far side. As she's moving you over, as she's explaining the whole procedure and mentioning that she starts handing you various tools. We also have a professional jeweler on hand who's been providing some of their authentication services. So if you guys do find any ancient jewelry or relics that you think might be worth assessing, we have, I don't know if you guys know, but we have the legendary Gita Kamahar over, and she's helping us with this. So don't feel scared to call me over or call her over to check anything. As she points over to this, over at the far side of the beach, a fuchsia pink tiefling in a black jumpsuit, as she's just looking over a few things as a few people are around her. She just waves, as you can barely see her in the distance, so waving over. But as she's guiding you along, Chifu, how are you feeling? As you're being led to Compass. Let's go. What about you, Laurel? How are you feeling as you move on? As you have to move onto the beach. Luckily, this is quite digged into the ground, so there is no sign of the water as you move deep into it. I think Laurel has actually just stepped away. What about you, Jade? Then, sorry. How are you feeling?
She feels a bit strange about digging up what she feels like essentially is a tomb. But so she's kind of just like staring at whatever tool she's been received. But when you mentioned the I can't think of the word anymore. The jeweler, just perk up. She gets a little excited at that. Starts looking.
What about you, Cupid? How are you feeling?
Extremely excited. Is stretching to help with the digging. And is also gonna ask Dr. Radha, would it be alright if I took a closer look at that spine you just found?
Yeah, yes, of course.
For my notes.
As it's been brought over to one of the tents, as you'd get to have you all would walk along this giant spine. It's as thick and tall as Samosa in like its general like in its radius as you move along it.
Damn.
It is gargantuan, and this is just one of the spines. Like a few vertebrae, roughly 10 pieces of the vertebrae.
Can Cupid like just have their hand like glide along, like fingers and palm just touching this?
Yeah, as like you all. Yeah, of course. As you all move alongside it, like you can already feel the resonance of magic coursing through it. Gladdron, you yourself have this. There is a almost primal feeling for a moment of instinctual territorialness as you feel almost like you're encroaching as you stand here. But
I
Cupid,
was
as
gonna
you
ask, do I feel like I'm encroaching? Yep.
there you go. As Cupid, though, as you stand beside it, as you run your hands over it, without even needing to make an Arcana check, there is a supreme force of magic just resonating from this, and even just from a dead, from the remains of the dragon, a dragon that has been, their body has been lost for the Nagana Betsu. Basically, is roughly 4,000 to 5,000 years ago. As you feel the resonation of their form, even still, the magic courses through you as if like Samosa had cast 10 incendiary clouds over you. Is almost like the overwhelming force of magic as you press your hands even just an inch away from it. As you draw closer, do you touch the bone?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes. Their head is like gliding along.
As it glides
Right.
along,
Just feeling
As you-
it.
your hands press, you feel it's almost like as if like you become a branch of the spine itself, as you feel this magic just course through you. As you do so, you feel this shine through you. Your hot pool, the jewelry that's wrapped around your hand. As you press your hand on it, you watch as the scales twist on themselves and turn a shimmering pink, just like the crystal. As they turn into shards of like quartz. As your hot pool resonates with the bone, you have gained a momentary surge of energy through you. As it courses through you gain for 8 hours, you have gained resistance to radiant damage.
Oh, hell yeah. Yellow original sound.
As the rest of you move over and through, what about you, Samosa? How are you taking in the area?
She's a little less on edge now, kind of going more into working mode and kind of forgetting we're in hidden territory. Every time the doctor brings it up, she takes like a little bit of psychic damage. She's like, oh, right, yeah, I forgot.
You can see even she struggles to answer it.
But yeah, she's getting into it.
What about you, Gladdron?
Gladdron's hackles are raised like his claws are out as he walks almost wide-eyed, following the doctor, as he feels he's encroaching upon a far greater being's territory.
As you will follow, as you handed your tools, feeling that resonation of magic and power, you see beyond the tent a silhouette of two people, one being shaken aggressively by the colors. As you see this, this man being grabbed by a scruff of his collar. This tiefling man, having just moments ago blown a bunch of sand into the air, has been grabbed by a woman of a dragonborn woman of 7 foot, towering over, grabbing him by the shoulders, shaking him aggressively, as a silhouette like an S in the billowing sand before you. She exclaims, "If you do that again, I'll beat you into the sand till you can't blow it away." As it blows aside, the man dropped onto the ground. She turns around. She goes to sit onto his back as he's just hunched over on the floor, shaken. This woman standing before you, a young crystal dragonborn, form beautiful and radiant as it shined with a tinge of the setting sun in her white angular scales as they catch a glimmer of pink. Her eyes a emerald that are sharp and slitted. As her whiskers grow long and thin from her eyebrows, her long face is decorated with angular horns that crest like a crown that catches the light, with long flowing hair of gold that is braided into two that run along her swirling spines. While her horns are studded, they connect on a golden thread to her snout that also has a hoop around the septum. Standing at 7'2", her long snaking neck sits atop a slim frame that curves into an S, as her long tail swishes behind her impatiently in an annoyance as she just swats all the sand around her. Her long-armed, jolly crop top of dark navy has been tied off at the sleeves to keep her bangled arms free, while her carved tattoos on her arms, carved into her scales, make a design of a pattern that flies towards the sun that have been painted a darker pink, while her lower half is a navy-pleated hakama pants that are decorated with stripes of white scales along the sides that lead to cutouts that are shaped like the sun at her hips. Her high-top pink sneakers covered in sand. As she looks to you all, making your way towards her, Radha stepping before her. Makoko, I have some adventurers who are here and are going to be forming a team with you.
Blush.
That's where we're going to take our break.
Nice.
What did you say? Don't let it blow away again?
Yeah, she said to the guy,
He
if
punched the guy into the dust.
yeah,
In the
if
sand.
if he basically blows the sand again, he's gonna punch him into the sand. As hold on to your thoughts of Makoko, as when we get back, I'm gonna ask how do you react as you see her. But we'll do that when we get back. As
I'll hold in my dreams.
damn.
Samosa's dream is to get fucking stomped into the sand by a strong woman.
That's our meeting time.
Isn't
Or
anyone?
strong, beautiful person.
Isn't everyone's dream to do that?
I mean, yeah.
Am I so wrong?
There's just
No.
cousin Laurel, you had to step away. That's so you can see the description.
Wait, hear me
Okay,
out. You can't
I have an
blacklist me if I play the exact character you want to be stomped by. Double
Huh.
conundrum.
So what we say?
Huh? Like, you can't blacklist me if I play a strong woman.
Oh, I see the
Yes.
angle you're going with.
Yes, I
Yeah.
can.
Yeah. Wait, yeah.
She can curb
Oh,
stomp
boy.
you.
My hate always wins.
Would it though? What if
100,000%.
it's not obvious that she knows wild magic stuff?
110%.
Okay, wait, double down on this one. Play a Constitution and Charisma based character. Start with Barbarian, so you grab the Wild Magic Barbarian, and then jump over into like some levels in Sorcerer, so you grab Wild Magic, so you're like double
Yes.
the problem.
Double the
You cast spell,
chaos.
you cast spells with Wild Magic. You rage with Wild Magic.
Doesn't bother me. They're blacklisted.
They're blacklisted.
Well, you
Doesn't
would
bother
know.
me.
Samosa would know that they're all wild magic.
Samosa will
They're
be
just
long
a very
retired before
strong,
Cupid
beautiful
retires.
person. Like Cupid never retires. This character just appears random. Just to fuck with Samosa.
Jade, I have an idea real quick. While everyone seemed to have been like looking around at something and we didn't really say anything, so we could use shape water for his ration, form it into a Hayblade arena, and Chifu and Kyuko are just playing a round or two while they're just waiting for everyone to like, all right, well we got to go here now.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing a doctor
Okay.
bit.
Yeah, he's realizing it's like a really tough role to maintain.
Realizing is I'm actually adding more work as I can continue with this bit.
Yeah.
When you give up being
I
a
was-
doctor and play Hayblades instead.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, doctors. Hey, he could be smoking instead. So he's a very.
Maybe.
Can we do both?
Can we smoke and play Hayblades? Yes.
Yes.
Just that stressed,
She's-
like this playing with that stressed cigarette in the hanging off the mouth, off the lip look.
Oh, I was thinking of like just cigars as Hayblade, playing Hayblade.
It was so funny. I was thinking like when Gladdron and Q walked up and Cass was like, "Oh, do you guys introduce yourself?" And Gladdron went first. I just had this moment of like she goes to introduce herself and gets hip checked out of the screen by Gladdron. And she's like, "Hi, hello."
Her hip.
I mean,
Her hip
that
been
could have happened.
destroyed.
That's how she ends up just sitting in the sand somewhere playing Hayblade.
Oh
I love
no.
Gladdron's moment of, well, that's a choice. It's just like, oh my god.
Feels bad, but I can totally see him do that.
She accepts it. She just fully accepts it. How tall is Gladdron?
Sorry?
Might as well happen.
How tall is Gladdron?
He's about 7 feet. He's
Oh my
shorter
God,
than
yeah.
Makoko.
She's half your height. You wouldn't even see her. She would just disappear.
Damn. Ah, so much fun. I was so ready to square up against those guards with Samosa.
Well, I never got into this excavation site.
I appreciate it. It's not the first time I squared up against some gods.
First time.
You're the first one who's like, yeah, let's fucking go.
Really?
Yeah.
Ah,
Everyone's like,
sure.
Samosa, calm down. No, Samosa, don't do it.
What do you mean? Cupid is always ready to fight guards, authority, anyone.
Yeah, but when I did it, one time I did it with Cupid, you didn't really say anything.
No, I'm just
You
vibing.
kind of stayed out of it. Yeah. Like, I'm sure like, if someone started a fight, people would back her up, obviously. But no one was like, Gladdron. It'd be like, let's fucking go.
All I
You
can
want
do
some
is
of
be
this? You
boys.
want some of this?
Exactly.
I
You
can
don't
only
need
do
big boys.
this. You want some of this? Add a little bit of.
Hey, you want some of this? Hey, you want some? You want some
Yeah,
of this?
that's what it sounded like.
I'm looking at you. Hey,
Like,
look at
Hi,
me.
I want some of this.
Like, if he didn't say anything and just stopped in front of some... Like, if he didn't say anything and just stopped in front of Samosa, I was planning just to walk over him.
I wonder how. Wait, actually, no, that would be spoiled for something else. Maybe, I don't know. Would it
I mean, yeah,
technically
what, that,
be a spoiler? Hmm.
that Bakaran was what, 3 feet tall?
Yeah.
Pumpkin
that-
size.
It is very punting size.
Yup.
All it takes is one firm kick.
That was my thought exactly. I'm like,
If Cupid
Samosa's
was
got
there,
metal
they
boots.
would have tripped him so he could kick him. They were having fun in the water, unaware that there was a brawl about to begin.
Kyuko
Their
had to save
brawling,
the day.
yeah, their
Yep.
brawling senses were not working that day.
Also, Geetika's here.
Mm-hmm.
Kitika's from the Halloween. Well, yes? No? I'm so
I'm
bad
not
with
certain.
remembering names.
I don't think so.
Man, I can never remember anything.
I've only
Gita's
seen her.
been appearing a
Hmm.
lot in Noctis recently.
Yes, that's.
Oh,
I've only seen her in action in Nautilus, not the
oh,
actual
okay.
character.
Hmm.
Okay.
Well, now
Maybe I was
here's your
thinking
chance
of,
to meet her in the flesh.
yeah.
Hmm.
Maybe I was thinking
What?
of that other, like, super fan that Samosa was competing with.
Taikyo?
Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. Well, it's probably my name and person face blindness. I recognize someone and then it's like, actually, this isn't that person. This is a different person. And I'm like, I don't know anyone. Who are you? I look at Samosa. Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you? Who am I? Where's this?
Makes me nervous that Gitaka's here.
Why? She's just a jewel.
Because she's a powerhouse. Why is a powerhouse like her doing here?
What did Cass say
She's,
she was doing? She just
uh,
waved at us, didn't she?
Yeah, so she's working at the dig site right now and authenticating all the jewels they find. Because she's a jeweler.
I see. Interesting.
Like, that's her profession.
You guys enjoying the session, by the way?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I've got a persona I'm digging because I've heard people accidentally pronounce my character's name as Shifu half a dozen times. I was like, yeah, we'll just lean into that because I know it means teacher.
Hmm.
But
Oh no, I specifically went with.
Hyon because I had.
Go on, sorry. Oh, for fuck's sake! Sorry, I just spilled a bunch
I
of
had
hot chocolate
only
everywhere.
recently discovered what the yokai, the
Oh, no.
Nuari Hyon,
Hmm.
and it's just a menacing little fucker that is yeah. No, that's something to look up sometime. I'll grab a link for it.
Hope you didn't spill it over anything important.
I know of it, yeah.
Especially a white
Oh, no.
shirt.
Just paper. I know of the yokai. I've been meaning to. I think I was going to use it for a certain quest. That's an idea. But I'm not sure why.
it's-
There's a
it
feeling
would
I've
be
got
a
bookmark
really
that I want to
fun
use
one
for loads of
of
stuff.
like just a when I read it, I was like the quest type I had kind of thought of would be really nice, good for it was like the the mirror related stuff of just like what the hell is going on here. But like imagine a setting of a Norahion like haunting in air quotes, a place of just like it's a visitor that like it's a visitor at some place causing problems that no one's identified or realized. Like it has a really strong doppelganger vibe to it.
Just not balancing this on thing. I'm gonna mute myself, but yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the session while I eat my biscuits and tea.
Yes, sir.
Aiko has joined the session.
I am back.
Welcome.
I made popcorn.
Can I move this pillow, Aiko? Thank you. I knew we want to sit. Yeah. How am I supposed to draw these notes? I need to draw them. I need to write them down. Yeah. You can't even write them for me. You don't have opposable thumbs.
Animals make art all the time.
True. She might just leave anyways if I'm not giving her constant cuddles.
It's fair.
Yeah. Don't kick me, Aiko. You're the one that chose to lay here.
You chose this life.
You chose this life. Okay, you're not kicking me. I know it's a bad spot, but like you're so slippery. You can't even stay in my lap.
This is a cat you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Slippery is an interesting way to describe a cat, but it makes sense too.
Yeah, I mean she just slides off. It's like
They
fucking
just liquid.
Yeah, just liquid. It doesn't help that like my chair has to be higher up, so my like I'm not in a 90-degree angle really. It's more like tipped down, so she'll just slide off my legs. So there's nothing I can do about it. Otherwise, I'm too short. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Can I? No, stop. Why would you? I know you're in a weird position, but don't kick too close to where my surgery was.
Oh.
Not that it hurts, but like, if she like
Still not
kicks off.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah, like, I have scars from when she's just kicked off somewhere. Okay, can I move my chair? I love you. You're so cute. You're so fluffy. But you always do this when I am busy with drawing or Final Fantasy. It's like you know. It's like you know I need to use my arms. No, I can't even scoot the chair closer. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I can't even fix this for you because you're like clinging to it. There's like a pillow she can like lay on next to me. But like I can't fix it because she's on it. So it's like, ugh. Will you allow me to move you so I can fix the pillow? No? Ah. I love you so much, Jacob, but you have to go. Whoa. Stay with the bed. Go with the shark cat. I'll go.
Okay, locked in.
Hey,
Let's find
Doran.
this corpse. Yes,
Are you familiar with the spell Beast Sense?
I am. Yeah.
Okay, okay. So am I reading it correctly that this is supposed to be like a spell that's kind of used to like flicker on and off, looking through different perspectives?
With different beasts.
No,
Or
no,
the
no.
one.
So like the one you're attached to, like it's not you're not because I'm like trying to figure out that what's the difference of this versus conjure animal and like how you can do it with that. Is it that Beast Sense is supposed to be like more suddenly or like is the word I'm looking for dynamic, I guess, of just like instead of I go into a trance and zone out, that it's supposed to be like I quickly look through the perspective of this creature. Okay, now I go back to my my view.
I thought it was kind of like Find Familiar. Hold on.
Yeah, yeah. Because I'm trying to figure out like what is, I guess, the difference between the two and how and how that works.
Mainly because it's a druid and ranger spell, not a like wizard spell, right? So it's giving druids and rangers access to something that they wouldn't normally have.
It's a second level though.
Yeah, I know.
Should be. I'll check my spell list because I'm pretty sure it's.
But yeah,
in
you can
here.
like you can flicker it on
It's
and off.
the same wording.
I got Beast Sense. Yeah. It's a level 2 spell. Touch a willing beast for the. Yeah, hang on. Let me put it in the thing here.
Like what I think it means is like you touch a creature, and then you have a connection with that creature, and for the next hour, you can use your action to switch POVs.
Yeah.
As much as you want.
I guess I think the wording between the two are the exact same. It's like actually I'll just copy and paste from Find Familiar since Jade just linked it. Let's see.
Like it should not be a second level spell by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah.
Like I guess the reason why it is because it could be any beast, right? Where Find Familiar is that you are familiar. And like that only ranges to a certain amount of creatures. But like some beasts have like true sight, right? And then you could benefit from that true sight.
So yeah, it's a scaling side of it too. Because the familiar is always just going to be just whatever that animal directly is, but Beast Sense could be, hey, this, I don't know, giant octopus is pretty chill with you. All right, can I use Beast Sense on it? Yeah, go for it.
Like a unique thing is, what I would wonder what would happen. Say like if you had a Find Familiar, right? And then a druid cast Beast Sense on your Find Familiar. Could you both look through the beast's eyes at the same time?
Yeah, I guess so. If it's I mean, it has to be a willing beast is I guess the only criteria. So
yeah, and like nothing says anything about like only one person can do this. It's just like if two people are sharing the same beast senses, I guess just the two people are blind and the beast is fine, right?
yeah, until you use it. Jeez.
Yeah, I wish it wasn't action.
Yeah, because that effectively makes it the same thing. Find Familiar as an action you could see through the familiar's eyes and hear what it does until the start of your next turn. But in the other one, you're using an action and you disable it with another action.
The other difference is it's not a range of 100 feet or 300 feet.
Oh, hey, yeah.
I don't know if the Find Familiar sense share is at a range of 300 feet, because I know them you issuing commands to them is at a range of 300 feet, but the Find Familiar can go anywhere they want, right?
It says, yeah, if it's within 100 feet of you. So yeah, that is the sentence like right before what I copy pasted.
Yeah. So I guess that's the thing of it. It could be any beast, and it hasn't got a range limit.
Yeah. Cool. Good to know. Yeah, I was staring at that. I was like, I don't know if that's really that great at all. But no, that actually puts a lot more to it. I mean, it's a free cast, 1 per day cast for me, so that's nice. I was kind of looking. I was like, I have never found a time in the game to actually use this ability.
Like, I think you have to really try and play into it. Like, maybe
think
pick
so
up an
too.
animal that's like really good at a specific sense, and then use it.
Oh, okay. Well, here's something I misunderstood. I thought speak with animals was concentration. It absolutely isn't.
No.
Yeah, this is concentration though, which I don't like.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I thought like because I was trying to like figure out, well, how do you bridge that damn gap of like this is a creature that now trusts you on the fly? I guess speak
Yeah.
with animals, then you could just absolutely lead in. You can follow that with beast sense because
Mhm.
you can
But yeah,
build that rapport fast.
But at that point, like, you're burning 2 spell slots for a level 1 wizard spell, basically.
Oh yeah, no. The only benefit is rangers can use both of those spells once per day. But I mean, even so,
Ah.
I guess it's unintentional. Like it's a enhancement to one of them if they're both like a freak. I don't know.
Yeah.
I still
Sorry
get what you're
about.
saying. Like, is it really worth that use?
Sorry, Kaz.
No, sorry it took so long. I did just really need something to eat for a second. Checking in, is everyone back? Jay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone is back. Jade?
Here.
Cupid? I will take that as no. Big
Like,
Mouse?
sense is a ritual.
And I
I'm
saw
here.
you on... Yes. And I saw you on mute as well, Gladdron. Oh, wait for Dragoon to get back and then we will continue. Just to let you guys know as well,
Beast.
have any of you guys played Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum?
Yes.
Yep.
Do you...
Pearl or
Platinum.
I've collected some of the cards from them. That is it.
specifically...
Played.
So, I'm going to send a picture. And that is what you're going to be... That is what I'm attempting. That is going to be the puzzle.
Oh
So-
god, those things. Oh,
That's the
boy.
puzzle you got to solve.
Oh, I hate this. I hate that already.
Damn, I loved it. It'll be fine. I believe you.
I mean,
I think
it's
I will
it's good
go
to get like stuff, but then it's just like yeah.
If we have to randomly fight a Mega Starmie, I will tip you $25
God
for
damn
it.
it! I don't want a Mega Stormy. No. Yeah, I still remember drawing that Stormy with
That's
passive
no-
legs.
No Mega Starmie.
We mined the wrong spot. Here's an encounter,
Yeah.
guys. And it's sprinting at you at all times.
Beast sense is not a ritual. It's a divination. Is divination ritual stuff?
No, so it depends, yeah. Is you see that R next to your spells?
Yeah.
That's a ritual. That is it's a ritual spell. So if you spend 10 minutes, you can cast without
Ritual.
spending a spell slot to cast it that way.
Amazing find. I did not pay attention. I did not notice that.
I don't
I'm
think
back.
druids can cast it as a ritual because they don't have ritual casting, but I think druids can.
Oh yeah,
Can't they?
that's true. 5.5 they decide to make rituals are for if it's a ritual, anybody can cast it as a ritual.
I thought Druid
But
5e
yeah,
can ritual cast
no
though.
way on that.
I thought
The
Druids
Druid
can
can.
ritual
I
cast.
ran
can't.
back as soon as I heard Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yes, I did play Pokemon Diamond. I accidentally acquired a copy.
Well, if you already,
Yeah,
we can be.
all of it.
You already?
Oh, that puzzle. Oh,
Yeah, I know.
yes.
All right.
Yep.
That puzzle. I was like, let me find the big ones, the big stones, the big diamonds.
All right. Shall we get into the session then? And you can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you.
It also scratched something in my brain with the sounds.
No, it's okay. As you all then see, you meet this woman, Makoko, being introduced to you by Radha. Chifu, as you watch her shaking this man, this tall, draconic lady with her angular, glassy scales of white that shimmer pink. How do you react upon what is your impression of her as you see her?
No,
Tisk
no good.
and kind
No,
of
no, Laurel, not you.
Just waits.
Go ahead, Chifu, sorry.
Oh, he just sort of like, it's like lets out a sigh of like disappointment and just kind of sticks back with his group. Like he's not in this.
As Radha immediately introduces, this is Dr. Hyun. What about you, Laurel? What are your impressions of her as you see her?
Nope.
Nope, you don't like her?
Nope.
What about
Bad
you?
vibes.
Oh, bad vibes. What about you, Kyuko?
Is this the jeweler?
No, this is the woman that was shaking down that tiefling, just some tiefling man that blew up dirt. The jeweler is far away, but you can call her over if you want to, or go over to her. But how do you,
Oh no,
in this
you're
moment?
fine. I didn't know if they were the one and the same.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
The jeweler is a tiefling woman. Yeah,
Just frowns. She's not a fan of bullies like that.
No.
Which is ironic coming from her, but
would you say Kyoko's a bully?
What do you mean?
no, I'm just saying, she's
Oh, I've caught on. As she's introducing you all in your order, Laurel, Kyoko, then Cupid. What are your impressions of this woman?
Is this woman someone Cupid recognizes?
It is not.
Okay, I think
It
that
is.
would be impossible.
What are your impressions of her as you see her? She just sits atop this person that she's shooken down.
Cupid is slightly like not liking like the bully aspect, but also being like, and look still to the most to see God her reaction.
What about you, Samosa?
The stars in her eyes are glimmering along with her scales as a blush appears on her cheek. Wow, you're very passionate. Hello?
He just frowns at you. And what about you, Gladdron? He just says hello to you.
Hate me.
He says hello very... She just snarkily just says hello in a very distinct, not courtly. Well, it is a courtly crackle, but as she speaks, she has. Give me a second. It only faintly resembles the proper courtly crackle. That's what about you, Gladdron? As she looks to you, her slit eyes dinning.
Yeah, Gladdron's eyes also narrow as he stalks up to her. Just maintaining eye contact. And he speaks.
You speak for this domain.
just hisses back, "I speak for myself. If that's what you mean by my domain."
No. Never mind.
Slightly turns his nose up at her.
How tall's Gladdron? Or how tall he was? As she would turn up or turn down. I can't remember how tall you were. She
7'1".
returns 7'1". Shit, she's 1 inch taller as she turns her nose up to you as well. And she just like goes over you. She just nods to
That does
Radha.
not like that at all.
It's too much. I want to let you know it was not intentional. I did not know. But then as she,
Oh, no, not at all. This is great.
as she just frowns and like she just like raises an eyebrow as her whisker raises with her. Her snout curls. Radha just gives you all a nod. I'll leave you to it then. And she steps
But-
away. Oh, God?
Question, DM. As she does that, right? As she tries to loom over me, she gets off the dude, right? She has to.
I have no clue what you mean. And she just.
You said you was hitting on a guy.
Yeah, she can't
Yeah,
loom
yeah.
over me if she's sitting on a dude.
Oh, she's not trying to like. She's not. This isn't. Oh, you're right. You're right. I forgot. Oh yeah, then no, yeah.
Included that detail
She-
early on.
I forgot about that. Yeah, no, she just looks up to you, but then she goes to stand up as the guy quickly crawls away. Thank you
Yeah,
for the
I just
correction.
maintain the challenge.
No, yeah, 100%. As she just looks to you. As Radha gives you a bow and nods. What's her?
Can we do an insight? This is for Doran. Can we do an insight check to see if Samosa's like kind of in that mindset of like, I wish that was me.
Oh my
and
god. I'm in.
You need to insight check
Up
that.
to
Are
Doran.
you comfortable with that, Doran?
We're not
Damn
ready.
it.
She Samosa's keeping that.
Hey,
No,
Samosa,
I vote we shouldn't even bother contesting that.
You should.
Like
you
it's
should
just
try.
not right. Respect the nat 20.
Oh wait, I got these. Wait. I got Cosmic Omen. Give me 1 second.
You could-
Why were you
Now
doing
you
that?
I'm gonna have to just say, yeah, you can't challenge the nat 20, sadly. So you can keep your Cosmic Omen, Laurel. You haven't expended it. Yeah, no, you can't. The insight. Samosa, what is your body language saying?
She's kind of like looking at Gladdron, looking at this lady. I'm like, okay, this is not good. I'm gonna back up my boy, but also totally gonna write this in my notebook later.
The most stoic and serious approach. Everyone buys it.
Jail.
Everyone buys.
At the same
Samosa's got
time.
practice with all the hot people in Tajima, so she's practiced to be stoic in moments like this.
God, hey, could you do me Doran? Can you do me a huge favor?
Sure.
And could you write like a brief snippet of whatever that is and put it in the news and rumors channel of like.
Yeah, sure.
Fantastic! I look forward to reading that journal entry.
Question. I guess the deception, like, no one knows what Samosa. Like, did anyone see
No.
Samosa blush at that or no?
We
No,
can't do
yeah,
shit.
yeah. No one would have gone. Samosa's keeping her cards very much to her chest. As Cupid, you can't beat the nat 20. That's like Samosa trays.
I was gonna say Laurel, if I could have, I would have been like, Samosa, you're not bringing that to my wedding if I ever have a wedding.
Defeated.
In fairness, I've brought really horrible girlfriends in the past to a wedding, so just like real life I have. So hey, you can say that, but the
Yeah, well, I
reality...
can't because I didn't see it. But if I would have passed it, I would have said that to her. I can't do it now because it didn't work.
Also, Cupid wasn't inciting. They were just trying to see what Samosa was noting down.
Gotcha.
Technically,
Gotcha.
she's not writing anything down. She's like just thinking to herself, "I'm gonna write that down later."
That's for later.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay, I misunderstood.
Once I'm off duty.
Yeah. As she steps away from, or Radha steps away, Mako just looks over to all of you. A little snort as her nostrils flare. Alright then. Go on. Get on with it. And she just looks over to the sands. She just turns away to sit on some rocks. Wait, does she turn to sit on some rocks? Give me a second, actually. I don't think she is. No, yeah, she's just gonna get on. She's gonna sit down as she goes to pick up her own tools. As this is where you all can start taking. Do you say that back to her, Laurel?
Yes.
Man,
She just hisses in your general direction, Laurel.
We are causing the biggest beef with this city, is what I'm taking away so far. It's good.
Look, if Samosa can have a fight with the guards, why can't I not have a fight with the Dragonborn, right?
You gotta have your treat too. Yeah.
Let me have my moment here.
Man.
And now let's start digging.
As you all, can you all make me a D20? A D12 check. So how this is going to work is the sands or the little areas you are excavating have a health pool. And your tools, a duster, a chiseler, and a hammer. As you excavate, the duster, it takes away 1 hit point from the pool, as it reveals 1 tile. Your chisel reveals 3 tiles in a line and takes away 2 hit points. And you have a hammer, which reveals 5 tiles in a plus shape, but takes 3 hit points. But you might hit something rough. You might hit a relic that might break it if you aren't too careful. And as you guys all look over the stuff, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start off with you, Gladdron, as you roll the highest. You're gonna go first. You're gonna go over to this map here.
I have a quick question for you.
Go ahead.
Just kind of like understand some boundaries on this one. Is this an event that you only want our actions to be limited to the tools you specifically listed, or are we allowed to try to think of creative solutions that we might also have that could possibly synergize with one of those actions?
You can definitely do that. You can definitely use tools and try to come up with any creative way about it. As starting off, for you, Gladdron, as you're going first, as you what does it look like as you begin excavating? How do you take to the activity? As can you make me a sleight of hand survival or history check as well? And do you have mason or stoneworking tools or proficiency in them?
Oh, that's a lot.
No worries. All right, I'm gonna start.
Hand or... Yeah.
Sleight of hand survival or history check.
Survival history.
So I'll put that here. And then if you also have proficiency with mason or stoneworking tools. As that can
Mason or stoneworking? Probably not. Nope.
That's okay. Yeah, so you make the check that you think is relevant at 18. Perfect. 18 gives you... You have 15 hit points, Gladdron. As you can use other tools to try.
How...
You go.
Yeah. To answer how he would be going about this, he'd be dusting using magic, using prestidigitation, and then he'd be slowly chiseling away. Carefully.
Okay. Perfect. As you're using magic to just clear away, pick a tile that you'd like to reveal to chisel. And are you going vertically with, or are you going horizontally?
Where am I starting?
Anywhere you like on this, in the sand tile. If you just ping it, to be able to ping.
I can only start from the edges, right? Or
No, anywhere you like. With your prestidigitation check, make me
Literally
yeah, make a anywhere within the little sandbox. I'm gonna ask you to make a Arcana check or a spellcasting check for me. So if you make a spellcasting attack like a firebolt, based on that, as you clear the dust,
Okay.
I'll see how much area you might help.
Holy
Okay.
shit, let's go!
It clears out the entire area.
Okay, we're done now. Thanks. That fastest run we ever did. I'm glad I chose to be leader.
Oh, I see. You guys can't even see the.
Oh,
No.
yeah,
There we go.
yeah, it was all black.
Oh,
Nice.
It does show a key on the map, though, Kaz. I should warn you on that.
No, yeah, you guys should see that. Are you guys seeing
Okay.
basically like
see it
sand
now.
except?
Starting to-
Are you starting to see things appear?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect, because there are things under that sand. As your dust clears away some of the sand with your 15 hit points to chisel away.
Do you want me to choose somewhere, or
Hey, just to be sure, Kaz is
Yeah, that's
that
perfect.
what we should be seeing. Okay.
That's exactly, yeah. So you ping where you want to start chiseling, and I will clear the tiles away and take away the hit points that are relevant.
Since I see rock over here, I'll start here.
Perfect. As you're chiseling, there, are you going vertically or horizontally?
I'll go horizontal.
As you hit the rock, your chisel dinks on the stone. It struggles to do any damage to the rock, as your tools are not fitted for these rough stones, the rougher stones, but the softer sandstone. As you clear it away, you reveal all sorts of things. You reveal, as you chisel away, you reveal some hand mirror, a set of keys, a scale. The scale, sorry. Actually, give me a second to see who's that's there. Yeah. As you reveal a few things, as you hit the rock, you do reduce your hit points by 3. As you can continue.
My hit points?
No, the pool of the sand. Sorry.
Oh.
When I refer to hit points, it'll be regarding the sand. If you want to keep excavating, you've got 12 hit points to go. As a group, you guys can work together to like decide if you guys have suggestions or things you guys want to try and uncover.
Yeah, feel free. I'm open to suggestions.
I was gonna blow
so
away a
how-
bunch of sand with my trunk, but that lady got pretty mad at people blowing away sand.
How many sort of actions do we have on this, Kaz?
Essentially, until you run out of hit points or you reveal the entire area.
Okay.
We're only allowed to hit the
technicality makes you
stones, right?
12 to, yeah, you don't want to hit the stones, but you want to reveal things
But we
under the
don't
sand.
want. So we're not allowed to hit these.
Yeah, don't hit those.
Okay, so but like we can hit like this kind of thing.
Ping that again, sorry?
Yeah, we want these things.
Yeah, you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, what? This is sand, right?
Yeah, you want to clear the sand.
Okay. Okay.
You chisel away at
Oh,
the
we wanna make our
sandstone.
way to there and avoid. Oh,
Uh,
wait. So is this in some ways a little bit like Minesweeper? Like
Essentially,
we're,
yeah.
we're selecting dots. We don't want to. We don't want to
Yeah,
hit the
that's-
mine.
I guess that's a better way of putting it. Yeah, Minesweeper.
That's exactly it.
Okay.
That's what I'm actually. I know it's
so-
probably actually doesn't show as great for you. I'll actually do this. Sorry, go on, continue.
Sure. What's up?
I was wanting to know if, like, for me, instead of like attempting one of these, if I could actually, because it's a lighter spell, use Gust in a way to help with the stand clearing in a form of like, can I use Gust to provide some form of help action to other players if that's what I focus on doing? So
Yeah,
it's like
make a
the
spit.
Kodama there are essentially appearing for everyone in the excavation areas and just blowing, like, I don't know, leaf blowing away sand or something to hopefully that we better avoid smacking the stones, if that makes sense.
Make a spellcasting check for me then, as you try to clear away some of the sand.
Yeah, it sounds awesome.
I'm also seeing a shadow here. They look pretty big, so they could be rocks.
Kaz, I'm just gonna excavate horizontally from here.
Give me a second, as I am trying to make it a bit easier for you guys, as I realize that you guys can't actually tell if there's what's above and what's under. But yeah, as you chisel away, you do hit a bit of stone, but not intentionally with your chisel. So you only take normal 2 hit points from the chisel and reveal some more sand. As I'm gonna just give me a second as I make that area a bit easier for you guys to see.
Does something have to be fully uncovered to us to acquire it?
Yes.
So this sword thingy is currently off the table because it's not uncovered.
Yeah, like I'm looking at that key. Like I don't know if that key's available or.
That key is available. That
bathroom.
key is
We
yours.
have to make the pathing to go get it, is what I'm guessing.
No. So you have.
It's already fully revealed. It's done.
Yeah, as long as you revealed, you've got it, basically.
Yeah, and I don't. It's those are scales, right? This thing here.
What earrings?
Scale. Those are scales.
Hey, Gladdron, I found some gold scales.
Are they gold? Are they not quartz?
They are. Let me pull up my map. I mean, my token, my thing. As you look at these set of scales, they are. As you are
Dragons.
assessing the scales, they are. There's a range of sizes. These look to be pieces that were once from armor, no larger than your hand as you look over them. As the magical essence is still strong as you hold on to them, but as you look over the as you take a hold of the scales, they are angular pieces of quartz, but they aren't just pink, but there are a few bits of purple amongst them. Green, yellow, and orange.
Yeah, that makes sense because this is a quartz dragon's lair. So yeah.
Gladdron will remember this in the future. Laurel lied to him.
Yeah, you guys should understand better though. So if you want to cast Gust of Wind, as you do that as well, Chifu, you reveal 7 tiles for the party as you blow the wind. You continue to blow the wind.
Oh yeah, awesome. Just put them randomly. That makes the most sense.
Yep.
There you guys go. As you find a piece of quartz, or amethyst, sorry, my mistake. As you see this shimmering as the light catches it, it's shaped like a 5-pointed star, and at the top of this amethyst is what looks to be a key head.
I'm
That's
also
what I'm gonna-
convinced that's a rock now.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take off the board anything you guys have found to reveal what that is for you. Yeah, you've got 10 hit points to go still, Gladdron. Anyone wanting suggesting, or you chiseling away still, or brushing anything? Or do you want to hammer?
It would take 7 tiles to get the sword if you use the duster.
One, two, three. Yeah,
If you want to get the sword.
Sure.
It's up to you.
Yeah. Can I uncover this bit here?
Yep. That's 2 hit points there.
Hey, Doran, you're suspicious about like this tile and similar ones right here, right?
Yeah, I think it's a
Can
rock.
I?
Because it's
Oh,
a kind of
yeah.
square.
I was about to ask. Can I do just the normal dust action then to the duster action, because that doesn't reduce HP if a rock is hit, but just to kind of confirm Doran's theory.
This is Gladdron's thing right now.
Oh, it's
Yeah, this one
Gladdron.
is Gladdron's, yeah. You guys
How
will all
much do
get
I
your
have
turn.
left?
You have 6 hit points still to go.
I think he might have to uncover the this one and this one. I have a feeling because it's not fully out there.
Cool.
As you dust away, as you're trying to pull out the sword, there are still just pieces of it that are still held in place.
Cool.
You gotta be kidding me.
Get in there.
This bit.
There you go. As you go to grab you see this giant sword. As you stand there as a collective, Mako trying to blow away the sand you've just billowed at her, as she's just snarling as she glares at you, Chifu. As she looks you, Chifu, one warning. As Gladdron, you go to see this giant sword. The handle is as long as you are.
Holy shit!
Right.
You try to pull it out.
Long handle.
Dragon sword. Dragon
I mean,
sword. Dragon sword.
I would call for help because I will assume that I cannot
Cupid is
pull
immediately
this out
down
alone.
there. Cupid
You
is
guys can.
immediately down there.
It's Cupid with you diving into the little site you've been chiseling away at. Gladdron, Cupid. Anyone else joining in to try and help?
I will. Wait, is this a terrible idea?
Wait. Don't I have mage hand. Does the mage hand help with that or
It could try and help, but it is absurdly heavy. As this is a giant sword.
Wait.
Or a giant dagger.
Been keeping an eye this entire time and just moving all the pieces as soon as they appear. And as soon as the big ass sword appeared, Cupid is staying there, like trying to help Gladdron.
You know, because I remember there was something I did before in the past to enhance my strength. I remember there was something I did spell wise.
Enhanced ability.
There's
Yeah, that's
enhancement.
it.
Or maybe guidance. Yeah.
There is, as Cupid, Gladdron are in there. Chifu, Laurel preparing to enhance abilities. What does it look like as you cast enhance ability? As you aim to strengthen yourself. As I believe it becomes, is it bear strength?
Let me see. Bear's endurance, no, that's constitution checks. Bull strength is strength checks.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just post it here. So because it's a bull, I think the sign of the constellation of Taurus shows up at Laurel's feet, and this pinkish
Almost like a
red
forklift.
glow.
Oh, go on, sorry?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
It's this
And it
pink red
swirls around
glow.
her, and it swirls around her, and then it swirls on to Gladdron and Cupid as well.
Yeah, as the three of you
Yeah,
stand there, Anyone else trying, or you three think you're in? You got enough?
Oh, I'm just
As-
adding guidance to whoever's making a check for that.
As yes, you're with some of the Kodama leaping down. You wouldn't need to make a check with as so many of you are working together. But as you all lift with all of this energy and strength going through your entire body, you feel your arms shaking under its weight, but you're able to pull it free. As its handle wrought with a crossguard made of streaming, that looked to be like frozen streaming fire, with a handle that looks like molten lava that's been petrified. As you look to this dagger, pieces of it, this giant's dagger, you have uncovered a relic. Amongst those, you have a key. This key, like the amethyst you found, this key made of pepper gold with black swirls that have been folded into it. The shaft is shaped like a dragon holding a 5-pointed star. As that is the things you guys uncover. As I'm going to make a note of that. Next up is Gladdron. As you and the group pull your quarry free. How are you feeling? As you're uncovering all these things so far.
I would feel. I think I'm just like sort of imagining the great quartz worm wielding this herself.
Mm.
You know, a moment of grand splendor, an older time. Yeah, he's just sort of like fantasizing what it could have been.
Yes, you're taking away the hand mirror and the scale to also part of your quarry. The hand mirror itself looks to be just something someone might have forgotten on the beach, as it doesn't look to be quite ancient or anything. It looks to be quite new, considering, as the giant dagger has a bit of relicking and a bit of tarnish to it, as it has been eaten away by time, as pieces of the metal have, like, not rusted, but you can see it's like the blade itself is disheveled and tarnished in places. But this is a beach, so someone must have like lost some of things over time. But next up, Chifu. What does it look like as you are digging?
Oh, he's bitching and moaning about the entire thing. Everyone's trying to pick up a giant sword. He's feeling like his knees are gonna give out, and yeah, as it mentions, inconvenience Chifu, asking why didn't anyone think to ask PR to go on the site with giant and dragon stuff, because of the giant sword specifically that they're trying to lift.
As
But I'm confused. I thought it was a giant sword, but it's a
Or dagger.
giant sword dagger.
it is a giant dagger.
Oh, okay, so it's just enormous.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
huge.
Okay, so it's not a giant
Well,
dagger.
you don't know. You haven't. You'll have to. You might need to. You could always ask her and try to uncover that, but you're not too sure at the moment as you cover it. But Mako warning you, Shifu, that you get one warning. Do you respond to her?
Like, I think the character and I are both confused what we just got a warning for.
It was for the gust that you did as you blew sand everywhere.
You know,
Oh, the gust.
Gladdron would respond as like, what does she say?
Just straight up one warning.
Is reckless is what I'm guessing.
I think Gladdron's gonna just turn around from the dig and just say,
Or what? Quartz.
He stands up.
Can we not piss off the research?
That's
Hold on,
she.
I don't know how.
Go on, sir.
Oh, I'm just a little worried right now, guys. We can clearly see Makoko is at least 1 inch taller than Gladdron, and I mean, survival of the fittest. Usually, the bigger beast wins.
I'm enhanced with strength. I could probably throw her out. I could throw her out of the cave.
But no, you're exactly right, Shifu. The bigger creature normally does win. As
Yeah, that's why
as
you-
Alu will stretch out of Gladdron's shadow and stand behind him, standing at 8 foot tall.
As
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
damn, Samosa gonna fall.
One day.
Alu can fly.
As she
Yeah,
starts,
absolutely.
as she starts moving towards you with this swagger as if she owns the place, you watch as someone from one of the other larger groups comes running over, bringing her a sandwich. Oh, Makoko, it's. Are you sure? Are you sure? There's nothing to bother yourself. Rest. Hydrate yourself. You look hungry. You look like you need a snack. I got your favorite. As this man in a pink turban presents what's it called? This chicken sandwich to her. This katsu chicken sando. As she looks down at it and stares at Gladdron. As he turns to Makoko and starts muttering something to her. She just, her nostrils flaring.
Kyuko, you've seen. You know what I think this problem right now is specifically? This is what happens when people never learn to solve their issues without just playing a game of Hayblades to determine who's right.
I was gonna say, Kyoko is standing next to Shifu because they were hanging out, and she's very much like sticking her tongue out at this person. Her hackles are also raised. Dig forgotten.
Okay.
As
Oh wait, so it's my turn now on Minesweeper.
it is, but
Is
Makoko,
she-
go on, sir.
Yeah. No, what is her reaction? So she looks down at the sandwich, and does
She-
that stay her hand, or?
She snatches it, but if you guys want to make a perception check to try and hear what the guy in the turban is whispering to her. This elven man in the turban muttering. She grabs a hold of the sandwich, glaring at you all.
Mostly focused on the dig, but they are listening in case of thieves and shit. They will listen in. Why is it still a rolling with advantage? I unchecked it.
Oh,
Okay, it might-
the 19 because it's the first one.
Yeah.
there.
Never mind.
It might be just glitching, because it does that sometimes with my monster sheets as well. With your perceptions, everyone but Shifu hears... Samosa, you want to roll as well? And does Gladdron, do you want to roll as well, or you...
I'm not bothered with what the guy said.
That's all right.
They're
This-
beefing.
As Kyoko and Laurel and Cupid, you listening in. As the guys just went, you sure you'd be digging with these guys instead of the club? They're wasting their times and don't know how important this all is. Come join us, Makoko.
You want the person that just sits on their ass?
As you hearing, not realizing you overheard them, the elf jumps in his place. You can't talk to Makoko about like that. She's as he's about to speak, she pushes him aside. She moves towards you, Kyoko, looks down at you. You want to say that again?
Sure. I said, I'm surprised they would want the person who sits.
Before
on their
you
ass.
finish, he's already gone to throw a punch at you.
Is
Oh!
Cupid within 5
What about-
feet of Kyoko?
What was it, sir?
Is Cupid within 5 feet of Kyoko?
As you all are probably having your own little dig areas, unlikely, but you are all within sight of Kyoko as this happens.
Okay.
Alu was summoned, and he has a 10-foot range.
I'm gonna put this.
I
Give
was
me a
gonna
second.
say,
Curb stomped by
Theater of the
everyone.
mind, man. That's why I hate it.
Yeah, no, I can't stand it. So what were you saying, Laurel? As roll a
I was gonna-
acrobatics check for me, Samosas. Continue, sorry, Laurel.
I was gonna say, well, I guess I had the strength thing on. Just what I could have put my starry form reaction, the tiger form on, but that would have required me to have it on, so it wouldn't matter.
It might be subsequent turns. Let me just check for you. Is it has to be on the turn after, or is it can it be done on the same turn? But yeah, as she goes to throw a punch at you, Kyoko,
What was my check for?
make a dexterity check as
For what?
for the Alu. If Alu's there in time. I'd allow you to have your starry form. You'd be able to summon your starry form if you roll me a dexterity check as well. For me, Laurel, as Alu is not there sadly in time. As although a shadow, with the move as she makes her way over to Kyoko, she goes in from a stride to a sprint as she just launches herself. As Laurel, you summon this astral tiger. As you summon the constellation Leo to try and reach and to grab a hold of her, you aren't able to stop her. As she, as does, do you try to do anything, Shifu, or were you about to begin digging?
So, yeah, I had already planned. He's not going to pick up a single tool, and it's just I'm going to still use the normal tool actions, but it's all the Kodama just operating and doing the work for him. So, like, in all honesty, Jade mentioning, like, Kyoko's taunt or whatever was going to be accidentally undermined by Chifu just sitting there and just, like, waving his hand of, like, yeah, check that place while Kodama just go do the work. So, yeah, there's just the hobgoblin who's sitting on his
No
ass
ground to stand.
while-
As Shifu, you turn around here to see as you went to let your Kodama get to work. Cupid, were you trying to do anything?
Since I wouldn't be able to use Sentinel, I would like to ask if I can use Step of the Wind and dash.
Roll. You can try. Roll me a dexterity check to see if you can reach her in time before she hits Kyoko.
Okay. Oh, what happened now? There. Just a straight check, yes?
Or athletics if you like.
Oh,
Yeah, it could be an 8 plus. What's your athletics modifier onto 8?
7.
7. That's plus 2. As yeah, you also
I
rush.
can't reroll.
You've already made the roll. As you leap. No, it's okay. As don't worry, it's you are all fine. As you all rush to go help Kyoko, with where Makoko is standing, and you all having began to prepare your little excavation sites. Gladdron, as you Cupid and Laurel not exhausted but rather drained from the weight of the giant dagger. That might be Cupid why and with all your attention being pulled in so many different places, Cupid, as you're not able to just reach in time. But what about you, Gladdron? Do you try to do anything?
Not for now. I trust Kyuko. She can handle herself.
She drives a scaled hand that feels like solid rock into your jaw, Kyoko, as she knocks you into the sand. And so how do you react in turn?
I hypothetically attempt to dodge because she has uncanny dodge.
Go ahead, roll me a athletics or acrobatic check to try and evade her punch. 24. As she goes to as you envision yourself being pushed into the dirt, like she had said, but luckily you are able to roll out of the way to avoid her strike. So she goes to punch, she slips on in the area where you were, falling into the sand as it throws all up her. As like sand is just thrown up into the air around her. She punches the ground and turns to you, spinning on her heel as you all are in a rush to get to her. As
Careful,
she's
you break your hand punching the sand like that.
Imagine
There's
if you
rocks and
had
sharp
to
objects.
dig it.
she just shouts to you, Samosa, shut up. As she's about to turn, as you all moving in together, you hear a voice from behind you now, and then the bang of a gun. As you hear this shimmering, you hear a shimmering, crystalline reverberation as there's just this boom behind you. Okay, now children, I think there's enough sand being thrown up around before you're all rolling in it. As Samosa, you recognize the voice of Gita Mahar, while standing over the rest of you, not as tall as any of you, or nearly as she stands at 5'9". Chifu, she's actually standing right next to you, as she had appeared in a rush. As
I was actually wanting to ask you, can I help to talk and de-escalate the situation going on?
Yeah, how do you plan to? As this woman rushes in, and in a teleportation of golden thread, a sleek toned hourglass form with lips that are curled into a slight smirk and a beauty mark on the right side of her upper lip. Her cudgelled eyes lined with... Oh? What was it, sir? I was describing what were you can say?
Sure if he understands the vibe going on, or if that the gunshot is a necessary component of the lecturing, so he gets out the revolver he has and also fires a shot in the same location-ish to go like, this is a very good point. Everybody, we need to step back and realize we are in ancient ruins, and that this stuff that we're around is not only valuable and delicate, but also an important part of history. And he will go on for about 10 minutes if he can to use inspiring leader, because he gave that to me.
I thought I was the leader. What the hell is this?
As you...
8 temp HP.
Yay.
As you shoot up into the sky, as I continue the description, you see this woman with her eyes lined black, as they're glimmering green, with focused pupils that look over you all, but focus in on Makoko. Her thin eyebrows sit with a curious bemusement as she turns to look to Chifu, as her shoulder-length hair curls around her, billowing in the wind and the rush of her movement. And Chifu goes to stand up beside her, her horns angular and ram-like as they curl around her ears like her hair, as each of her horns are tipped with jewelry and golden bands are set around them with ornate strands and gems throughout them. Her ears adorned with glimmering jade studs and golden rings that hold chunky earrings that have a golden thread that come to her nose, which is set with a stud similar to the ones in her ears, as a small tika sits on her forehead that is set of concentric bands of gold and jade, while her outfit is made of a black velvet flared leg jumpsuit that have slits along their legs that go up to her knees, as she stands over you with a jacket of a similar fabric, ornately designed with Kirin motifs. You can see her outfit is adorned in this web-like motif. As she stands beside Chifu and then looks to you all, she gives him, as she goes to raise her eyebrows, you want to take over now?
Yes, absolutely. Back to work, everybody. We got a lot of work to do. We understand the value and importance of what we are doing here, and how this moment is a very special occasion that we all got to take part in, because we get to take part in history being discovered, and we're gonna focus on what we're doing and get back to what we all were. And he promptly takes his seat and just goes to instructing the Kodama again of, like, working on the dig site.
It's posted the full description if you guys want to have a look-see. But yeah,
Amazing to have that on hand.
As she turns to you all and then looks to Makoko, you're gonna keep being a problem now? Or do you want me to be your partner? As snarling and then just glaring at all of you, holding on to her now sandy sandwich. She goes and just sits on the rocks that she was sat at. Just crosses her legs and arms, staring daggers, particularly at Kyuko. As you can see her scuffed up and covered in sand. As a moment. As your Chifu, what I'm gonna do is, can you roll me a sleight of hand, survival, or a nature check?
Oh, absolutely. All right, here it goes. 17. You know what? Just because a 20 is a nice thing, I'm gonna go ahead and spend one use of Fortune of the Mini and bump it to a 20.
Sorry, what we can do? So you can bump it up to 20, and I'll give you a second. I'll give you 15 hit points, I believe. Let me just make sure. As you have your little dig site to explore, let me just confirm. Yep. As yeah, would you like to begin excavating?
Yeah. Okay, so you said I have 15 HP, was that right? Yeah, 15 is what you wrote. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and risk it then with, where are the instructions for that? There it is. We're gonna use Chisel reveals 3 tiles. Okay. Where's the? I think it makes. Let's go ahead and. That didn't show anything, did it?
Where did you want to go, sorry?
It didn't work.
Oh, you putting something in chat?
Nope. So I'm gonna go ahead and use the hammer centered right here.
Mm-hmm. As there you go.
Kodama know how to fucking do work.
You reveal a citrine and a set of 6 daggers, one of them being salt steel. Although the metal looks to be quite tarnished and ruined, with some care and respect, they might be able to be restored back. Their draconic motifs.
Like he motions for the Kodama. Was like, I should definitely take a look at these and look for the historical value of them, and he's excited. He has more salt steel daggers to throw.
So these aren't
now,
fully. They aren't as.
Yeah, they need to be restored.
Yeah, so yeah, they can still be thrown, but they just won't have the +1 them just yet. But give me a moment, as I also am going to make a note of what you guys have collected, because you guys might keep this I've gotten. There's a Chifu. Sorry, continue.
Okay, we'll use another one centered right here.
Using the hammer again?
Yeah.
Perfect. Roll for me a sleight of hand, please.
Ooh.
As you reveal a giant skeletal bone, as luckily, as you go to strike at it with your hammer, you are able to keep the blow from being too rough or too tough, and avoid breaking this giant skull. As you can continue, as you're revealing some of it, but you're not uncovering just yet.
Yeah, let's then, because I think if I'm following this correctly, it reveals 3 tiles in a line. It takes 2 HP. So we'll do 2, 3 right here with the chisel. Okay. And I'll do 1 with the duster right here. I'm pretty sure that's rock. No, surprisingly not. And I guess for a big bang, I guess, on it, we'll use the hammer again, centered right here.
As you are able to uncover this giant dinosaur skull.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Okay,
As
I have 3
needing that
HP left.
You do? Yeah, sorry, I thought you were finished. Yeah, you're right, you have 3 HP. Continue.
So I'm just gonna go ahead. Oh, actually, you know what? Does anybody have any suggestions on where to try to reveal?
What's with the what's that blue line? Is that because it's damaged?
Sorry, that was me. No. That was me trying to sketch where I would try to pick stuff up. In fact,
Okay. Then other than that, I have no idea.
The duster doesn't take away HP if it hits rock, right?
Yeah.
It takes 1 HP to use. Oh yeah. No, you're right in what you said.
You can try here to see if it's a rock, because it kind of looks like a rock.
Yeah. Let's just use the good confirmed. Yeah.
Does reveal the rock?
100%. So we got 2 more that we can use the chisel for a line. If anyone has any suggestions on where to draw out a line, do we want to just try right down here?
Where did you want to start, sorry?
How long's the line?
Oh, it's just the line is 3 tiles. The 3 tile
Where
line.
did you want to start? Perfect.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
As you
Yep,
reveal
and that is
a
all
carnelian.
What?
Also, like your citrine, is shaped like a is shaped like a 5-pointed star and key, just like Gladdron's amethyst.
And I think that's all we can do for this dig site one, right?
As Gladdron's, as you are digging, as time goes on, it collapses in on itself and crumples in. As next is you, Kyuko.
Would it be worse if Kaz revealed what we missed?
No, don't float that idea.
Actually, no, I'm gonna keep it.
I don't want to know.
Cupid, you have it's your going up, Cupid. Can you roll for me a sleight of hand, survival, or a sleight of hand, nature, or where the fuck is the rolls I wanted? Oh, survival or history check, please.
I thought you said it was Kyoko's turn.
Yep. I'm gonna do
Kyoko's turn.
I'm gonna do Kyoko's next.
Oh, okay.
Because both Cupid and Jade got 5. Sorry, yeah, Cupid and Kyoko got 5. So I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Okay. With Cupid's background in dragon research and history, would I be able to use my sleight of hand, but also like keeping in mind like history and stuff? Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm right.
With what you're uncovering, what I could actually do, yeah, the roll sleight of hand, yeah. I will give you a plus 3 on your roll. As with your draconic resonance, as you feel the ground, you can almost like feel like you can gauge a better sense of the aura beneath the sands. With an 8, 9, 10, 11. More than fine. As you have 11 hit points, Cupid. You can still... Your creative solutions, you can try those as well, but you have your 3 normal tools to use.
Okay. Would I be able to get Chifu's help?
What are you asking Chifu to help with?
Hey Chifu, could you blow some winds in this area?
I got a warning, but I can't let Chifu can't let his kin down. So can I sleight a hand, or would it be stealth casting? Stealth casting, like make sure Makoko wouldn't do it when Makoko's not watching.
Yeah, you could definitely do a sleight of hand.
Maybe.
As when
Maybe
you
don't blow it in her direction.
Yeah. It's just, he's conflicted because he never wants to let Cupid down. So it's like yeah, of course.
As you look over to Makoko, as you cast sleight of hand, you're able to reveal some blowing the winds.
What?
You reveal a few things.
Oh.
That's a big thing. That's a big thing.
Yes.
It's a small thing in its bottom left corner.
Got that one for free.
Looks like another knife.
With a 10,
Yes.
as you see some strange wooden doll toy thing revealed in the corner. You also see what looks to be a packed bit of stone, crusted stone, and some large monolith with a strange quartzine gemstone set in a crown. As Chifu, as you As you and Gladdron had cleared your area, as you watch as the ground begins to crumble, Gladdron, you recognize that as a same surge of energy that caused those daisies, those people to become daisies for a moment. As you
Oh,
as you continue to uncover the dig site, you also release the magical tension within the sands.
Oh shit.
And that's why the dig sites collapse. At 11 hit points, Cupid, go ahead.
Okay. The one that takes away most hit points was the hammer, right?
It does, but it can also break things.
Okay. So then I will use the duster
You can.
to dust away this one here. What is
Where
it?
were you, sorry?
This one.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that. As you do that, revealing more of that crystalline crown as it leads into a recess of some creature. As you start uncovering something below. Yeah, Gladdron definitely can. Does Gladdron try to help as well?
Sure.
Yeah, it's like with Gladdron, as you're examining Cupid's six, what gathers your attention?
I think just it's sort of a random thought as he sees this sort of not, is it stone or?
It is stone. It is a dark black stone. And amongst it, you can also see this area that Cupid's dusting and chiseling away at, and that has been gusted away by Shifu's winds. You see this stone tooth amongst it in that same area.
I think seeing such a thing, he would hearken back to what he learned about Agrasandor, and he remembers how it was stated he died, and that he was shot out of the sky by a grand mecha, and he's sort of like envisioning that maybe this is like something like that, or some remnant or some such thing. He's just kind of like fantasizing that battle.
Mm.
As he helps Cupid out.
Yeah. How do you help Cupid? Do you cast a spell to try clear some air in a concentrated area? Are you helping dust a few bits away? What do you try to do?
Let's see. Yeah, I think he will continue his efforts with prestidigitation.
Go ahead. Make a
try and
spell
clear.
attack. Make a spell attack for me.
All right.
Let's see how much you can clear. Trying to concentrate it in that little section. As you are able to clear some of the dust away, as you reveal scales, nose, a citrine 5-pointed star crystal. As Cupid, would you like to continue digging or hammering away?
Yeah.
As you feel the stone, you notice that you as you hover your hand over this giant thing, this giant stone thing, the stone is significantly softer than that packed stone that like you noted that you saw Shifu's chisel struggle with, and Shifu and Gladdron's chisel struggle with. Your hammer might break what it hits, but it still can reveal. So what do you want to do?
True. Hmm.
Not all stone is the same.
True. Hmm. I would like to use the chisel
Mhm.
to clear. Let's see here. Because I'm assuming like maybe this part is just entirely stone, maybe like to here. It could also be here, but maybe like to here, and like maybe this is like the whole thing. Um, yeah, I would like to clear this line here.
Mm-hmm. So you reveal a more with steps that lead down.
Oh yes.
Found an
Okay.
entrance.
Oh, it's the tomb. It's the tomb. Okay, cool. Cupid is excited. It's excited. Doesn't want to destroy anything, but it's excited. How many hit points do I have left?
You have 8.
Okay.
As
Um. And you said if the whole thing is cleared, it collapses.
no, if it
It?
when you spend all your hit points, the area will collapse. But whatever you uncover
Ah.
is obtainable. So
Okay,
if
this entrance.
if this area above table, if this area collapses, this thing will not.
Okay, cool. Okay, one more here.
Hmm?
With the brush. Okay, yeah,
Oh,
that
sir.
just confirmed it.
I've revealed it.
No,
You
that
okay
was
if I do? Perfect. As you reveal 2 eyes that look up at you, and as they look to you, Shifu, not Shifu, so Cupid, there is a glimmer and a shine of light as pink beams shoot through you and skyward. As
Well,
the entire dig site goes quiet for a moment. Mako pouting in the corner as she was eating her sandwich in annoyance. She looks over and leans forward
Sand sandwich.
as the other adventurers or the other excavators also clamber and quiet down as they rush over to you, to your dig site, as they start murmuring about what you're uncovering, as they begin to start helping you to clear some of the space.
is Cupid dead, by the way?
No. You as this light shoots through you. What? How do you respond? As like, do you jump out of the way? Do you fall into it? Do you just take in these beams?
I think Cupid is so engrossed in like trying to carefully uncover this that like they just think that they see a flash of light and that's it. And like, do they feel any different?
Yeah, as like there's a flash of light, you feel this hum and this guttural gasp and faint hollow roar erupt from this thing that's been uncovered. As you feel this thing shake you, as you feel for a moment, if it wasn't for that boon, that energy you absorbed from the dragon bone earlier, you feel like this sudden shock of light might have done you in.
Oh shit, okay. Cupid is sorry. Snacking.
That's okay.
Cupid is like silently cackling to themselves, but silently to Cupid is just loud cackling. Like
As Radha also comes over. As Radha comes over, leaping in excitement as well, as she sees what you're revealing. As you can hear her
Cupid is
exclaiming,
just
"We found it!"
Yeah, we found it! Yeah, high five! Picks up the researcher, spins her around, goes back to digging.
He giggles away, but yeah, as like you're not out of it yet. As although you're uncovering it, there is still, as you feel the energy around the area resonating, as all of you feel your dig sites quaking with energy. There is a precarious balance of energy exuding from this entrance.
Castle falls down.
Cupid, would you like to continue digging? Do you try to continue to clear out an entrance to enter? Or clear more of the thing itself? Where do you dig? Where do you hammer? Where do you dust?
Is it not like cleared to enter, or
Not yet. There's still a pack of sand blocking the way in, all the way down into the chasm.
okay. All the way. Okay. And I got 8 hit points left. You said.
Mhm.
Okay. How many times can I get help from Chifu or anyone else?
You received your help from Chifu and Gladdron. You can try to get help from Samosa, Kyuko, or Laurel. Or Makoko, Gitaka, or even Radha.
I
I'll be a
am
coach.
Mikoto. Samosa. Had a double entrance.
Not the Hyun. How does Samosa try to
Good
help?
find. With her elephant powers of being an elephant, she will
Powers.
she will take a big deep breath in with her trunk and blast it like a kind of like a sand blaster. You know those things you use to clean your keyboards, like the the gas.
Like the nozzle of a
that, but it's
WD-40. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Roll a
Like, she's
Constitution
holding that-
check.
She's holding the end of it to like, it's like holding the end of it to like.
Roll
control it.
Constitution to try and blast some air.
Blast him away.
As you are able to blast some air.
Sorry, I was here.
No, that's okay.
Why did she leave me? Oh.
Does anyone else try to help you?
Oh yeah, I would definitely.
Oh yeah, Gladdron, you're actively prestidigitating as this is happening, along with Chifu gusting.
Oh, awesome.
As this is all happening at once. As Kyuko, Laurel, do you try to do anything?
Yeah.
Are you trying to help Kyuko?
She doesn't really have any like big magic, but she'd be more than willing to like just use her hands and try to just pull the sand away.
As roll a sleight of hand. How well she can pry some of the stone. Not the best, but you are able to pry some stone free. Make it easier for you for Cupid. As what about you, Laurel? Do you have anything you do to try and help?
No.
Okay. As Cupid, you have everyone's help. But you have 8 hit points to dig away. What would you like to do?
would like to keep this as stable as possible, but my curiosity is getting the better of me. Like, I want to see if there's anything more to uncover, you know?
Problem is, you haven't got any 3 lines.
I mean, there's a 3 line here.
Yeah, but you still haven't
3
uncovered
line
the. You haven't uncovered the mask.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. Then just go with the brush and go for the rest of the. Well, maybe like these two. They out. Is this?
As you clear those away, you are able to clear up an entrance as the rest of the dig site team are helping to open up the area. As you uncover this giant dragon head in stone, decorated and angular in its features, as its teeth are shaped like stone kamainu, like lion wolves. These giant fangs shaped like guardian dogs. As you can see, lining the inside of its mouth, quartz statues of knights in grand armor, lining deep down as it glimmers and shines, catching the light from above ground. You have 4 hit points left to go. Do you want to try and uncover any other treasures?
You know I want to, man. Only have 3 though, and no collapse.
You have 4 more actually before it collapses.
Huh? Oh, okay, 4 more. Oh. Then, in order to clear this, right? Would it be possible to go like one and then 2?
You can use a hammer.
4, or
Not like that. You'd have to use a hammer to get like 4 of them in this area, but you can't go diagonally.
okay.
Well, wait, if you have 4 left, then a hammer would clear the 3 right there, and then you could sweep and get that corner right there that you know is covered. And that'd be 4.
But the hammer could break the item.
Oh. Okay, that's why I got that warning. That makes sense now.
Break it.
Yeah, that was the bad thing was when the hammer smacks rock.
It's a chisel as well up here, it's rock. But like, yeah, the hammer can break things, but you can clear more area.
Yeah,
But it's like either you don't get it or you potentially break it at this point.
Well, I mean, you have 4 points. You could just sweep those 4 blocks, 1, 2, 3, 4. If you're looking at the thing in the bottom right corner, at least.
Yeah, but then this one is, then these 2 are fucking you up. Like if you chisel these 2, that's 2 HP. And then you're still stuck with these 3 up here.
4.
Yeah, you need
Would-
5
would
HP
I
to
not-
do it.
Okay, yeah. But the chisel, it's 2, right? Or 3?
The chisel is 3 in a line, but it is 2
okay.
HP. So go ahead,
Laurel,
Dora.
do you have any
Okay.
Laurel, do you have any mold earth or anything that could stabilize the ground that could potentially get some HP back?
You might have mold, earth, or any other transmutation spells to try and, or even like a water spell to try and wash away certain areas to make it easier to work with.
Because we've all helped now, so Laurel's the only one who can.
What I'll do is I'm going to send you a screenshot, Cupid. While Laurel's sending their decision, I'm going to move on to the next person. And let you decide what you guys are going to do with this one. As next up would be you, Jade, as I'm going to move over to this tile over here. So Jade, roll me a sleight of hand, survival or history check. As basically, you've got to, using your tools, you've got to clear away as much space as you, or clear away as much, and reveal as many treasures as you can.
Sorry, real quick. I'm coughing my lungs out, but
That's okay.
could I preemptively use my action for this check to be guidance and help action?
Yeah. Yeah,
cool,
Kyuko,
yeah,
you go ahead. Oh, go on, sorry.
No, that was all I had in mind. Instead of like pushing my luck with magic, to just use the help action as a bonus action and guidance as an action. So advantage with a D4 added.
First, go ahead. Kyuko, then sleight of hand, you've got advantage and a D4 on top of that can explode. Alas, it does not explode. But 19 gives you 15 hit points.
Okay. So if I wanted to like use the hammer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could I do that like right there?
You can. As you use the hammer. Was it here? Sorry?
Yes.
Roll for me a sleight of hand, please. As you go and
It's
strike.
fine. It's already pre-broken.
As you see a
Oh,
broken
sorry,
hand.
I forgot.
No, sorry. With a 15, you succeed as you find a broken vase. Unlike all the although broken, it's not. It has several distinct shards. As this vase here is made of solid gold.
Oh. What? She's jamming all that in her pockets.
Damn it. Missed out on gold. Please.
As you find a solid gold jar, broken, it's decorated with all sorts of iconography. This specifically depicting a grand dragon with fire motifs and what looks to be distinct imagery of dragons and elves fighting, but then also amongst lanterns and candles, those same dragons and fighting uniting. Dragons and elves uniting.
Okay.
So what else would you like to do? So give me a second, as you don't have the shadow tool. Give me a second. Let me just do this. There you go. What would you have to do next, sorry?
Yeah.
No, you okay?
Can I do another hammer there in that middle?
Here?
One lower.
Gotcha.
This was my strategy as well in Pokemon. Just
I was the same. I was exactly the same. Roll for me another sleight of hand as you uncover black bone. As with the 13, it starts to crack.
Ooh.
As you hit it, you hear this guttural rush as a shine of light bursts from it. As you feel this burst of magical energy erupt from the bone. It hasn't shattered, but there is a fracture. Or would you like to continue? You've got 9 hit points to go.
If I like, would I know if I try to like use the chisel, would that damage it further? Do I know that?
No, the chisel's a bit more gentle. The hammer specifically hammers away, but the chisel is gentler.
Okay, then I would like to try and do that instead, please.
Mhm.
And I'll do from kind of where like the spine looks like it's starting to appear 3 straight up.
So from here.
From right there.
Sure.
Those 3, yeah, straight up.
As you do reveal more of a spine. Seven hit points.
Okay. 7. From there, 3 straight up, please, with the chisel.
Where, sorry?
Right here.
Mm-hmm. As you reveal more of the spine. 5 hit points.
And then from here down with the chisel.
Mm-hmm. 3 hit points.
And right there, straight down with the chisel.
From where, sorry?
Right there.
Mm-hmm. You have 1 hit point left to go.
Put us in, coach. Put us in.
Yeah, if anybody would like to assist to try and get whatever the hell this is out, I'm all ears.
Power duster Samosa on the way.
Constitution check. Gladdron, if you want to do something as Laurel, with your wisdom save, you are able to help Cupid, as I'll do some revealing of. As with Earthbind, you are able to help dislodge a few things here and there.
Yeah, I'll continue my efforts.
Make a arcane check for me, as with Samosa blowing some wind, revealing more of this giant spine.
The spell attack is fine, yeah?
Mm-hmm. You got to prestidigitate away.
23.
As you were able to
Man, that
reveal
fails.
a significant more. But there's still just a bit more to go. Laurel, do you try to Earthbind to help Kyuko as well? Cupid, do you have anything to do that can try and help? Here's 1 hit point in dream. As a note, Kyuko, you can still use your hammer on that 1 hit point.
I can.
You can.
I'm trying to figure out where would be the best spot to do that.
Could Alu do something?
Alas, Alu cannot.
Okay. Fair enough, fair enough.
No, it's Kyuko, it's just you then.
Alu can. Oh, I just
Alright.
wasn't chat.
Right there.
As you do not reveal the entirety of the spine, but you are able to reveal several pieces. Roll a sleight of hand to see if you fracture this again and damage the entire spine. Or is it able to, you are able to keep it intact, as you have a broken golden vase, a set of shells, and several pieces of this dragon spine. As I'm gonna next go, I'm gonna come back to Cupid. Cupid when Cupid gets back. Give me a second. Several rib bones and 3 shells for you, Kyoko. And a wooden toy. Seems to be some forgotten toy from long ago. As for you, Alu, reveal as roll me a sleight hand at history or survival for me, please, Mosa.
Sure thing.
18. 15 as well for you. Let's go ahead, you got 15 hit points. What are you doing?
Feather duster. Boom.
You chiseling?
All 3 feather duster. No, feather duster.
Gotcha. As you
Feather
reveal
duster.
bone. You reveal more bone.
Feather duster.
As you do so, feather dust.
Feather duster.
Dust.
Boom. Cool. So I've not lost any hit points, right?
You have not.
How many special things can Samosa do? Can she only do one, or could you do?
You can do one.
This is her dig set.
Well, if
Oh,
you
I
have
was
several
reading
things
it
you can
right,
do,
it's
you
like-
can.
Everything. Yeah, everything.
Oh, yeah, no, it
costs
does, yeah, you're right.
HP, But if
It
we run
does,
into
yeah.
rock, we spend more HP.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry,
Oh,
my
I
mistake.
see.
Yeah. So like
Thank you.
smashing, yeah. Given like yours is looking like a lot of rock, would you like me to try the gust spell for you?
Yeah, sure, if you don't mind. Thank you, coach.
Sorry, thank you for the catch, Jay. That's 27.
I will actually go ahead. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and spend Fortune of
ahead.
the Many again to see if changing that to a 30 does anything more impressive.
Go ahead. As it would already reveal 10 tiles. And that reveal more. Let's see.
Big.
We'll do you. Works. As
Do you know, Samosa's looking for one of those.
you use fortune in the menu, Shifu.
Oh, sorry, say that again.
Did you still want to do fortune of the menu?
Oh, I did. So I used Fortune of the Many, so I turned the.
Oh,
sleight of hand
gotcha,
check into a
gotcha.
30 instead of a 27.
Sure, it does reveal 2 more tiles. There you go. Does anyone else try to help Samosa? Oh, yeah, yes, Samosa.
I'll see what everyone does first. People are helping.
I would.
Yeah, when you pry and
Yeah,
rocks
you
free.
literally just hit the rock spots in this one.
Roll a sleight of hand for me. Sorry, Doran, yeah, you're on 4 hit points. Kyuko sleight. Yeah, from 1, 2, 3,
5?
5. 5 from the, because each hit point is a dusting.
Yeah. So shouldn't there be 5 hit points left?
No, but you've dusted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles from each stone, so that's 10 tiles.
Yeah, so it's 5 left, not 4.
Sorry, my mistake, I couldn't count. That's on me. I realized my mistake as soon as, like, I finished my sentence.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, with a 19, yeah, Kyoko is able to pry free. Any in particular place you want to use your hands, Kyoko?
Anywhere that Samosa directs her.
Samosa, where you want them?
That hand
Where you
on
want?
the thing. The bottom right corner.
Yeah.
Samosa reveals. Kyoko's revealing most of her hand. For some reason, it's like a celestial high five. Anyone else helping?
It is.
Gladdron?
Is it a left hand? It's a left.
It is a left hand.
I'm missing my left hand.
Attach it like what is it called? A cyborg? No. Yes.
Yeah.
Cyborg.
He has this giant stone hand. Wait, no, you want to use your 5 tiles and Samosa?
Is Cupid or Laurel doing anything? If not, then I shall.
Uh,
Or Gladdron as well.
I would like to try something. I don't know if it.
What would you like to try?
work. I would like to try to use Step of the Wind and use Wings Unfurled, and try to use
Try to billow the winds away
like, their wings
with your.
to like yeah.
Go ahead, roll for me an athletics check or an acrobatics.
Okie dokie.
Zahn, you there?
Acrobatics.
Sorry, were you asking me?
Yeah, do you have anything you want to help Samosa with? As a Samosa, you reveal 8 tiles through Step of the Wind, revealing one of those.
Continue my efforts.
Go ahead, one more spellcast, please.
25.
25, perfect. That's... There you go, Samosa. 5 tiles.
Okay. Feather duster.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, this one. Feather duster.
You reveal a giant stone hand.
Putting this guy in my pocket. No.
Tall ass motherfucking hand.
Do you guys think fairy fire could help reveal some things that are hidden underneath the sand?
I
Just
maybe, but I
makes-
used it already. I already used my action, but that'd be
I have
a
a
good one to
fairy
try
fire.
next one. Oh,
I have a fairy
shit.
fire.
Roll a Arcana or spellcasting for
As in to cast it or to think about it?
to cast it.
Okay, what do you guys think? Do you think it would be a good idea? Do you think it will work?
It depends because of the wild magic that is currently in the sands, and you dig up.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
That's
People
what I
be
was
casting
There's all-
fucking magic left and right.
I didn't.
There are
cast
people
magic,
just
so
there
it's
are
not
a few people
magical.
disgusting sand away from other dig sites, so magic is being used quite liberally, even with the wild magic. You might, as the rest of you
Pretty
notice.
sure it could work. It could work. I don't remember the spell description, but maybe.
Any guys?
Why
any
would-
thoughts, team?
It will reveal how many treasures are under the sand. Depending on how high you roll, it will tell you where the highest concentration of them are within a 20 foot by 20 square. That's what I'll say. That's the last one.
I could just use my trunk again.
I
Instead.
mean, it could work technically, because it would reveal. It would reveal like a position of an object. You know,
Yeah, because then you
So
could choose
it's-
where.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but then maybe gust of wind could. Sorry, my trunk could reveal it by accident. You know.
And how much HP do you have?
Hmm.
3.
Oh.
Mm.
Luckily, I don't think I have any big objects. Right.
No, probably not. Maybe another
No.
sword.
I mean, if you do the cube, it's like most, if not all of it, basically, it would show where the object is, where objects are. You know.
Yeah. But with the new Shisheki Stone rules, I don't think I should.
True.
Then you might just want to use
What?
the good old-fashioned trunk.
Trunk
Yeah,
power!
good old-fashioned trunk.
Go ahead.
Trunk
I'm
power.
gonna trunk power.
The power of the trunks.
She's all trunked out.
As you go to blow and splutter, you inhale sand instead, unable to blow any dust.
That didn't work. I'll use a chisel. Right. No, I'll keep going with good old feather dust. I'll feather dust right here.
Yeah? How many times you feather dusting?
Just one,
Oh.
right here, in the center.
1,
5. Feather dust right here.
2,
5. I will feather dust right here.
As you
I
on
fucking got it!
your last reveals a pass as you find several different colored stones. So as a group you find 5 or several different colored gemstones like this. We're gonna go back over to Cupid for a moment. As before I finish, I'm just gonna make a note of what you found, Samosa. You got a giant stone hand, a citrine pass, a vase, stone and a sword.
The dog has been summoned because of the sword.
Yeah, that's
sword
me
dog.
being a pain in the ass.
The pet tax, I understand. Your tax has been noted.
As your broken vase that you find, Samosa, also is solid gold. This one depicting scales wrapped around its entire form as they take on a shape of 5 pointed stars. They make this pattern.
I'm sure the museum will appreciate.
Just going to a museum?
I guess, I don't know. It's not my pockets.
Cupid, where are you? Where are you?
Where am I?
You've got your chisel. Where did you want to place it?
Oh, I believe I marked it here. Wait,
Gotcha.
that's the wrong one.
And
Man, you know,
alas.
that's just my luck. This is exactly how it was in the Pokemon game.
Why did you go for this? It wasn't fully revealed yet.
You know, I'm gonna be so honest with you. I forgot.
Seeing as it's the 3 tiles, I will allow you to move it down to reveal that stone chest if you'd like, Cupid. As I know it's late for everyone, and everyone is growing a bit tired.
My money on is it's still an outhouse.
As
So
it
fucking
reveals,
It's
it does
fucking
reveal
outhouse, I swear
a
to God.
stone chest with a key slot and encrusted in sand and shells underneath that's been cracked and broken in places reveal pink quartz. As Cupid, you find a
Gladdron
treasure
found the
chest.
key.
Gladdron did find a key.
Wait, I don't trust it. The last time Cupid found a treasure chest, it was just farts.
Oh my god.
And I dragged that thing from the bottom of a fucking lake to a fucking, like, caravan and was chased by a fucking weird dragonborn mind flayer monster thing who was trying to out dragon me.
That just sounds like a
And then it was
bad
just
day
fart.
getting worse.
Yeah. Cupid was hunting for treasure. Came back with
As
farts.
as you all uncover bits and pieces, the excavation team excitedly tries to dig and assist you, Cupid, in particular, as even Makoko leans forward, intrigued, although not joining in, watches. Hithaka, the jeweler, having examined a few bits and pieces here and there, makes her way over, standing beside her, Radha in front of them too, as the rest of the dig site all seem to be gathering and watching eagerly, as looking down into the maws of this stone dragon, the mausoleum, sorry, of the Quartz Queen, the Grand Sueisho. Her tomb awaits next session. That is where we're going to end today. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. As you guys can something to look forward to for next time.
It's so pretty.
As that is where we end the session. I will describe what you see next time. Yep. Thank you everyone for playing. I am going to stop the recording there.